So, how does the music sound as compared to my voice volume? I guess we'll find out now, as the music starts to spool up. Now, you may notice that we're actually in Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. Even though we are going to be playing Dead Man's Switch, we'll be playing the Vox Populi mod of it for Hong Kong Extended Edition. There's just been some general quality of life improvements and stuff like that has happened for this game over time. And we may go back and play the original if this one's just way too different. But I think we want to stick with the Vox Populi mod. Especially because I haven't played the mod. I have played the other one quite a few times. So, how do we actually get to play it? Well, content, Dead Man's Switch, Vox Populi mod. So, version, it was currently updated as of today, so that works. Requires game version 3.0 or higher, which we've got. So let's play. We do get to start with character creation before we even ever wake up. What should we do? What should we be? We could be a street Sam, we could be a mage, we could be a decker, which I don't think we're going to be. We'll play other campaigns where we want to be the decker, but not this one. Shaman, probably not. I prefer to hire my shamans. A rigger, maybe, although I think rigger is probably more fun in another one, or physical adept. I mean, I think we're going to go with a straight up regular street Sam, right? Now, we're going to have the option to kind of modify our own at some point in time. But let's go ahead and select it for right now. Man or woman? Man or woman? Good question. Look at all these portraits. I kind of like how they basically redo the art on it. Like her eyes change direction and everything, but mostly that's a recoloring. That's kind of cool. Well, these are definitely all elves. None of them are really jumping. Actually, that's kind of cool. But none of them are really jumping out at me at the moment. Not for an actual street samurai. What about for guys? I almost never play an elf, so I'm kind of looking to see if there's any elves that I actually like here. You can tell how these are all semi-photoshopped. I think these are all pretty much just backers who wanted to be inserted into the game. Well, we're not going to see a whole lot of it. We'll just be a portrait that shows up occasionally. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe. See, I don't like the ones that have helmets or other pieces of gear that don't really, stick. That you may change as you change costumes and everything else. A lot of times, honestly, I just go with this. Because then you can make whatever you want to, but, fine, whatever, that's fine, that doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, so karma represents the experience that characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve abilities and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of the rating. So going from body 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. So let's take a look at what we can do. Anything that is grayed off like this is above what elves can do, since I picked an elf. But see, here's the important part. Their quickness is really high, and that's what we're going to use to shoot. So I'm actually not as worried about body. Cyberware affinity is nice. I'm not really sure if we're going to get in deep to cyberware, because I'm kind of thinking just a straight rifle build. See, all these cyberware affinities really only unlock things if we're using spurs, hand razors, any of those other things. And I mean, like a cybernetic arm and stuff like that is cool, but... Okay, so it does increase, hit points and stuff like that, which is all good. Let's look at our strength. Strength is fine. We're probably not going to be doing a lot of close combat. We're not really going to be on melee or anything else like that. I mean, we could be a sword-based one, but I don't remember if that's any good. That's really more of a adept anyway. Intelligence. Intelligence does not need to be particularly high here. There's some decking that might be useful, but decking was so bad in the first game that I've never really played a decker for it. It got a lot better later, and this is potentially a thing that could happen. But this mod is supposed to actually give you a crew that you can run with, which is not a thing in the original Dead Man Switch campaign. Willpower, not too worried about. Willpower, we will not be casting any sort of magic or anything else like that, so we can tank that. It looks like we're going to start with 1 etiquette, unless I want to boost that to 4, and I don't know that I do. Alright, let's take a look at quickness here, though. I want to go ahead and boost quickness to 4. We're going to go ahead and boost range combat all the way up to range combat 4, because I want Overwatch. Notice that you cannot get higher than quickness, right? And as we change this, these are dependent upon range combat. So, I mean, really, we're just going to put a whole bunch of stuff in here. Pistols are really nice because as you get up there, you can start to disarm, and there is a way to get a free reload. There it is. At rank 4, you get free reloading, which is kind of nice. But, let's just look at the rifles here. We've kind of pre-reqed everything up, and we'll get more, but aimed shot, absolutely. Burst fire, yeah, we're going to need that. Full auto, sure, and then, I mean, we're not going to make it all the way to Deadeye, of course, because we don't have quickness up or anything else like that. Deadeye is so good. That leaves us with 5 points. Is there anything else that we want to put it in? I mean, I feel like body's actually a little higher than it needs to be. Oh, you can't take it down because we chose the street samurai hit. That's fine. I mean, hit points are always good. Hit points are always good. Yeah, there's just not a lot that we need unless we really want to go with the new etiquette, and I'm happy with the etiquette that we got, so 5 points. Let's actually boost quickness because it'll give us a passive boost to our dodge, our range combat, rifle, everything else like that. So we are going all in on shooter. I don't know if we'll be a sniper yet or like assault rifle specialist or something like that. It just depends on what guns we find that are cool. But we're a rather snazzily dressed elf, and we are going to be good at rifles. So, etiquettes are about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. So it enables conversation options. Choosing an etiquette does not cause karma, but you can only choose it once. Man, I don't know what the game uses. I usually wind up going with like corporate, security, or Shadowrunner, right? It depends on if you want to be kind of like you were a Shadowrunner that was taking jobs from a Johnson associated with a corporation. Maybe you know what it's like to run with corp mercs and stuff like that. If you were a Shadowrunner that's run private security and stuff like that, you probably know security. Yeah, let's go with corporate, right? Elves are well thought of. There's a lot of elves that are in corporations and stuff like that because they're beautiful and everything else like that. We might have been attractive enough to have maybe worked for a corporation at one time before we had a inglorious exit. So let's just go ahead and go with that. We're gonna need a name. We need an elfy name. Names don't really matter as much. Street name matters the most. So, what sort of an elf name could we do? What sounds cool and glamorous? Let's think of like here we go. Let's go with kind of like a porn star naming Max Power sort of. How about Lance Drake? There we go. That's a stupid name that somebody would pick for themselves. But that's not what the street name's going to be. Let's go with Quirion, maybe. That's there were Quirion elves in Magic the Gathering, so there we go. Elf name. Got it. Got him. Down and out. Your apartment, 3 a.m. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and it isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you've got left. Running in the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants, and the next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging Fixer hasn't called, the money's run out, and then some. We're sinless and free, free to starve in the cracks of society run by megacorks that just want your new yen. Something's gonna have to change, and soon. But hey man, at least we've got furniture that we scavenged from off the street and reasonably disinfected. Your apartment, 2054. It's 3 a.m. and you've got nowhere to go but down. Let's scroll in a little bit. Alright, yeah. So if we hold down Alt, we get all of these inspect prompts to come up. So, what's going on over here? Slip of paper with your bank balance, enough to cover you through the end of the week. Look at us. We got a little kitchen. We got lockers. We got a cool poster. We got our own washer and dryer unit and a bathroom. We could even afford a foldable accordion door. Excellent. I can't tell if this is garbage or if we were trying to grow stuff inside. Let's look at this data pad. You open the low-tech data pad with your thumbprint. It isn't new tech. Doesn't even have matrix access. It's your basic notebook functions, calendar, contacts, that sort of thing. So let's look at our calendar. It says, there's a reminder to call your mother, set by the geniuses at Ares Cupertino. Haha, kind of a wink and a nod to Apple, I suppose. It's set as a default and can't be disabled. So really, it's empty, nothing to do. Let's view our list of contacts. Okay, this is sad. Dried up. Carter Detroit, Fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, Runner, dead. Felton Nash, Fixer, missing since February. New Larry, Runner, dead. Really ought to say Old Larry in there somewhere, but it doesn't. Iwan Johansson, Europe somewhere. Deep cover. Sam Watts, Runner, probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma, Runner, dead. And Halfjack, Dealer, retired or dead. We click on individual people, it just tells us a little bit about each. Let's look at Sam. Here we go. Sam, human, male, runner, Seattle native, runner, alcoholic, chip user. Last you heard from him, too many bad habits to list here. You have not talked to him in quite a while. What about New Larry? New Larry, very dead. Don't be the guy named New Anything in your group. Okay, so the vid phone's calling. Let's look at this real quick before we do. Computer, state of the art in 2050. Broken since 2051. I guess let's use this computer here. What do we got? Hey, it's Sam! The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles, so he's drunk again or worse. Where the hell have you been, Sam? Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Somebody finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character, like yours truly, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example, no offense. So why am I dead? Who knows? It's probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Rinraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd, or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd. Now there's a name you haven't heard in a long time. And we are now entering the flashback. Three years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks, the night that Dowd went down. And is it just me? It's New Larry. I just talked to New Larry. Now we know he's gonna die, so this isn't any good. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd. Never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. I hate this fraggin' city, Quirion. It's wet, and the rain feels like acid, and I want out of here. But, man, why do all this work if we're not going to get paid? We wait for the money. Man, yeah, I don't know what happened to old Larry. Old Larry's probably even deader than New Larry. Says, yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. Well, I mean, we're only going to wait tonight, and if they don't pay up, we're going to go looking. Sam's all, I don't know, Quirion. Sam's a good guy, and he can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never been on a run so far. The drinking, I suppose. But he needs watching. Does this smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer, some other paranoid chip dream of yours. I've been waiting for this all night, New Larry. He's got something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? Go ahead and spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. So, you know, hey, is that true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? No, Quirion, I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him, and he leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Rinraku? How come you didn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fire a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. Man, we're gonna have to take down New Larry. Fucking New Larry, man. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness, and he's looking for somebody. But it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged, and I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? Looks that way. Sorry, Quirion, I kind of like you. I just like money better. Wow. Sangoma's got, there's no nice way to say it. I was going to say that she's got a mouth only a mother could love, but really it's more of a mouth that only a dentist could love. Because that means, like, a whole lot of new yen. New Larry relaxes and throws you a Drek-eating grin. Hey, looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, oh my. We should choose our friends more carefully, Quirion. Buy you a drink after this? He'll owe me several. New objective added. Survive the Renraku strike team attack. I mean, we gotta take down New Larry fast, right? I mean, he's a dick. Other people are gonna show up, but fuck New Larry. Leave the mage, kill the others. Oh, I don't think so, New Larry. The door was supposed to be open. Oh, New Larry. You're in it now. You are in it. Okay. Just a second here. We are absolutely going to have to move chat down a little bit. There we go. So as you look at the portraits up here, you can see us. We've got 2 action points. We've got... Who the hell is this guy? Oh, that's Sam. Okay. He's got a Beretta Model 70. All right. AK-97, sweet. Somehow, though, we've got a shotgun and a pistol, even though we put everything into rifles, so this could be interesting. Alright, it also looks like we got a pickup over here. What else do we have? Anything else that we can interact with? Not really. Hopefully, the pickup is something awesome like a... Hey, Venomy, thanks for the biddies. And Sealy Bob throwing up some delicious soup. But yeah, somehow we've got a... I mean, it seems like just a shotgun. All right. Let's find some cover. Cover is vitally important in these. That's half cover. With 2 move, I can get over there, but I really want, like, at least 1 move. Just 1 move so that I can fire at these guys. Let's try... That's actually not terrible. For 2 move, we could get up there. Double shot. Can just unload. Okay, so let's start. 2 actions... I mean, she's going to die, but she's in cover, which is important. So we're going to go ahead and use her haste on Quirion to give him an extra AP. I mean, she's under half cover, so I'm okay with this. Now that we've got 3 AP, though, I feel a little bit better about spending 2 to kind of try and get somewhere like this. And then... blast fucking New Larry, man. There we go. New Larry, 94%. Flanked. The fuck? Wait. Why the fuck did we run over there and punch him? Oh shit, I hit 1, but that was not to do this. It changed my weapon, didn't it? Well, that's some fucking shit right there, you boys. Yeah. We're in for it now. Alright, let's get in cover here. We don't have Overwatch on him. we go. Little damage. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's how we're gonna get a new Larry. Oh, no. Seriously, though, this is not what I wanted. Fuck off, new Larry. Alright, Sam. Waste him. Awesome. Come and get me, Quarian. Oh, fuck me. We got 2 security at our back. That's a problem. Oh, that was a nice crit. Yeah. That punch, and now we're just sitting there out of cover. That's potentially a real problem. On the other hand, it means we may be able to just really screw them over, too. Let's go pick this up. What is it? A grenade? Fuck yeah, we'll take a grenade. Now, it's going to take 2 AP to be able to throw it. So, it's probably really useful for me to try and find some cover at this point. Seeing where those guys are, we've got an enforcer over there, too. Damn. Finding cover is getting to be a real challenge out here. I'm okay with being exposed to 1 guy, but being exposed to 2 is a bitch. Alright, let's spend a little time trying to take some others out. She doesn't have a whole lot going for her, really. Take him down. Normally, if you're preserving your team, if you don't think they're gonna die, that's a great time to, like, leave. None of this shit's worth any cover. That's half cover. Alright, do it. Alright, Quarian. You got 2 moves, you got 2 grenades. You could teach these fuckers a lesson. Yeah, you could. Just make sure, you know, you keep it off of you. Oh yeah. Reduced one of those guys to some red paste. No, both of those guys. And the gas tanks. Oh shit, man. Those gas tanks are on fire. That looks bad. Okay, what we got here? We got a Renraku Shaman. Alright, we got a deal with New Larry. I'm trying to remember how to, 99%. Rip New Larry. New asshole right there. Fucking New Larry. Rip New Larry. Okay. Let's find a spot that's not in as much. How about that? That's a good place. Pity Sam's probably gonna have to fire and then reload. Or we can just switch. There we go. Let's try this. He's got a 41% chance to hit. 61. 61. He's only really got the 1 movement point. Let's just spray and pray. Yeah, should have prayed harder. Where you can get with 1. You don't really want to hang out there in the open like that. disable his account. We still got this jack off over there, so I don't want to get on this side, which would be a fantastic place. Why don't you just run over here? Nice. Fire elemental. Use your hatred to rise up and consume my enemies. This guy over here thinks he's fucking trapped us. Okay, so usually if you kill the shaman, it'll take out the demon. 78% chance. Even better if we decide to use our pistol. There we go. Nicely done. He's not down, but nicely done. Alright, time to reload. Yeah, reload for one. Sam, do it to it. Good guy. Okay, yeah, definitely some corp guy over here. Look at that. He's got a... Is that a fucking tie? That's a tie. Okay. Well, you know what they say about ties. Quite enough to ace him, but that's alright. Who can we hit? 87%. That'll work. Oh shit, son. Dowd's in trouble. Now, Ozzy's in a pickle. Alright, what you got going on here, Dowd? Grenades? I mean, it's that time, isn't it? Yeah, you can't get it that far. You're gonna have to move, and then you're gonna have to throw it if you're gonna do it. You can't do that. You lack that kind of speed. Alright, so we've got Bear Totem. Heals all allies within 3 damage within 3 tiles of damage from the most recent attack. Okay. Let's go ahead and... No. You need to move first. If I move there, then it'll be 1, 2... Yeah, it should be able to get him. Or you could move directly adjacent to him. Having a hard time getting her to click through Sam. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now, drop that bear totem. Nice. We needed that heal. Okay. These 2 guys. Dead and buried. And each shotgun. 12 damage. Nice. Sam's got our back. Check that out. Alright, so we got to do something with this guy here. We got to reload. Man, I don't know if that's the case. Three damage. That's not a lot. Yeah, go ahead and reload. Wow, line of sight's actually blocked there? You can't just peer out around the corner? Well, shit. Run my way. Hell, we don't need this grenade, right? Missed. Fudge. Yeah, broken game, get a refund. Exactly. I just love it when mages turn their backs on me. Flanked, 12 damage. You bet. There we go. You okay, Sam? Oh, we gotta move. We're gonna have to move this to like a whole different place, because it's gonna get in the way of the chatting. There we go. That should work. That was a hell of a thing. Yeah, you did good, man. You were born for this gig, Query, and me, not so fraggin' much. I think I'm gonna hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere, stay drunk until I croak. What about you? And we're gonna do this. Says, well, you're a dumbass and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. Fucking New Larry, man. Never trust a guy named New Larry. So, that was our flashback. Come back to the present here. So I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? For better or worse, your name is at the top of the list, and maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new yen insurance policy payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain, when the job is done. They'll know what to do. Chet? Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line so that you may contact us when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. Look, Quarian, I led a Drek life, and I probably left a Drek corpse. I hurt people. I hurt myself. I don't know. I mean, maybe somebody fucked me over, man. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. So what do you say? Yeah, man. 100,000 new yen buys a lot of drinks. I hope you just said yes. I got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Well, rest in peace, Sam. I'll see you soon. Enemy, this is a game that is set in a future where corporations rule everything and governments, where they exist, are a mere shadow of their former power. In addition, magic has come back to the world. So while there is high technology, cybernetics and guns and things like that, there are also elves and dragons and magic and literal gods. We are playing a Shadowrunner, which is a sort of mercenary for hire. Generally, they raid corporations to steal things, find out secrets, enforce grudges, things like that. So, our plane hits the Seattle-Tacoma tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip to the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting for bad enough for New Yen, this is a place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while you're making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. Seems this is where Sam Watts' body ended up. You open the door, and you're assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. So this is kind of the free running part. We can just click where we want to go. I'm in the back. There's not a lot of people here. Uh-oh. We made a sound. Here we go. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Sounds like there's tools or something being used back here. Oh, there we go. Somebody to talk to. All right. Dresden. A dwarf whistles a happy tune while unzipping a body bag. His broad grin says, "I love my job," a little more than you'd want or expect from somebody in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he stops what he's doing and looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it may just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. "Sorry, Bolshoi, I didn't expect any visitors at this hour." The doctor grunts to himself, zipping open a body bag on the table, and continues talking to himself. "Some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. Said I didn't need her at 4 a.m. No one ever visits at 4 a.m., they said. And now here I am. So what can I do for you, sir?" Bolshoi? Russian for big. It means body or bow. Friend of mine used to use it all the time when he came by, and now it's stuck in my head. Oh, okay. Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here, so, yeah, that makes me the de facto area coroner, too. We haven't had the pleasure. You are... let's see here. Quirion. I represent a man named Sam Watson. I'm here to look into his murder. Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client. Perhaps the best kind of client, the kind that pays you up front? But I digress. What makes you think he's here? Well, Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull, and I followed it here. I see. Well, you are correct. He's right over there in the back room. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it, what with the murder being all the way out here in Touristville. Who was it that told you Watts was dead? Sam has a digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. We're not going to tell him about the money. Jesus Christ. Yeah. There's definitely Dresden Piles here somewhere. Dead Man Switch, huh? Fascinating stuff. I was working on Sam earlier. He's on the table back there. All right. That dwarf's got to run because, dwarves got to run. Let's take a look here real quick. So we got a little freezer area with a back door. It's like some morgue shelves, some sort of computer over here. See an alley out there. Alright, let's come talk to Dresden here. Sam is my second official Emerald City Ripper victim. The count varies on how many victims there actually are, depending on if you count Sinless as real people or not. There have been other corpses showing up scattered around the city with the same MO. If you consider Sinless people, you jerk. Hey, if you ask Lone Star, you don't got a system identification number, you're not a real person. Several million residents of the greater Seattle Metroplex feel very differently about it. Personally, I consider them people, but it affects how the count of the victims are done. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style. I know, right? That's what the Seattle Scream Sheets and Bloodhounds have insisted on calling the latest and greatest serial killer in the Seattle Metroplex. They couldn't come up with something more original? All I know is that like the original Jack, our Ripper sure knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ as a trophy from the victim. I mean, your literal place that does chop shop and organ removals. Why would I not just immediately expect you in yours, right? So, great. What did he take from Sam? Watts' liver was cleanly cut out. From what I've heard, he hadn't been treating it very well. Okay, so, yeah, that's true. Super from took his liver. What about the others? For First victim's heart was missing, and the second had the pancreas removed, and the third was kidneys. McCluskey. Dresden, get out here. Look at McCluskey. I love that he's got a tie, man. So, yeah. Yeah. Big guy. Not pretty. Yeah, about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts. Yeah, well, let's go fuck around with Sam's corpse here real quick. What are we going to get? Sam's body is half covered by a surgical sheet. His face is an ashen white. The first time you've seen it without a smirk on it. Doesn't look peaceful, just dead. Below the rib cage on his right side, there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing evidence found on the body. You can examine the evidence through the bag without spoiling it. And if we'd had biotech as a skill, which we didn't put anything into, we probably could have looked at some other stuff. Let's look at the business card. You can make out a business card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. The card's plastic and has seen a lot of wear and tear. Sam apparently had it for a while. There was something written on the back, but blood and time have rendered it illegible. Alright, let's look at his clothes. It's Sam's shirt, purple, or maybe it was before it was a blood-soaked rag. Sam always did have a taste for good clothes. Buttons are missing, and the blood has thoroughly coated all the items. The bag slooshes a bit in your hand. Gross. What about the note? We can only see part of the note given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we argued maybe. We have been something so long to say I'm sorry. We'll see you there. Love, Jessica. Doesn't that seem like... Oh, fuck off, Windows. Doesn't that seem like something that would lure him out? Especially when he thought he didn't have anybody in his life except for us, and we hadn't seen him in months. Let's look at the cred stick there. A standard, cheap black, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. We're going to go ahead and take the cred stick. Cred sticks are money, man. Probably going to get in trouble with McCluskey here if he notices us take the money out of it, but fuck it. There we go. We slot the cred stick into our PDA. We have a copy of his very bad fake sin, and we add 300 new yen to our account, so $300. Thank you, Dr. Dirk Dingleberry, for your generous donation. Just go ahead and put that back down. What do we got over here? Basic med kit. Yeah, we'll take it. Anything else worth picking up? No? Alright. I'm sure McCluskey's going to have something to say about this. Can we just leave without talking to McCluskey? Big fucker. Is he a troll without horns, or is he like a really steroidal orc? What, Dr. Dirk Dingleberry takes you out of the game, or Windows takes you out of the game? Because we're in Redmond. Hey, McCluskey, what's going on? There we go. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective straight out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, the pointed ears, the Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from here. So this new Ripper, Vic Watts. That name sounds familiar. Didn't he write his mother off a while back? So you insisted at the time. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. If you insist, detective. Hey, let it go, Dresden. Give me something I can use here. This Emerald City Ripper thing is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I already sent you everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs, and then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. The killer has an understanding of human and meta-human anatomy, too. So I'm looking for some sort of whacked-out surgeon? Mad doctor? I like how we're just standing behind him. Like, ominously, like, Jesus Christ. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers and nanobots. It could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. What about the magic angle? Newsnets love the magic angle. I don't know what to tell you, detective. This is my one area of expertise. If you want a magical assessment, bring in a hermetic mage or a shaman. You know damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You are not impressed with his superhuman powers of observation. Lone Star, member of the government's not a big deal, so Lone Star is actually a corporation that cities and neighborhoods and stuff like that will hire to do private policing, private security, not unlike OCP in Detroit. Who the fraggin' hell are you? If I had foreign strength, I could kind of outflex him a little bit, but I could say, you know what, I'm the nobody who didn't hear nothing. That's right, and if you ever do hear something, I'll knock it right out of your head. Dresden, I need more. Get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or in the ground this week. Let HQ deal with that. I'm claiming my promotion. Why do I get the feeling that he's getting too old for all this? You know what I mean? We can actually kind of see that there's like a bathroom here, but we can't really go into it. Let's talk to Dresden. What the hell was that all about? You always make friends that easily. I mean, he didn't really seem like my type. I mean, be straight with me. You really gonna work for Sam Watts, employed by a dead man? I mean, yeah, Sam was there for me when I needed him. I'm gonna return the favor. Just fascinating. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but himself. He'd throw his own mother in the slammer if it meant a bonus on his next paycheck. Plus, he's on the take, so whatever that means to you. You got honor after a fashion. I try and honor the dead in my work, so we got that in common. What can I do to help you? What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? Melinda Watts. Yeah, the official report, if you looked it up, was that she committed suicide about a year ago. Hey, but aren't you the official? I mean, my name's on the report, but my findings left some doubts. I mean, I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were some unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. But I was told to drop it in unsubtle, threatening tones, so I dropped it. All right, well, tell me more about the good detective. I mean, what's there to be said that hasn't already been written on a bathroom stall? McCluskey's looking out for numero uno. And in his book, that's whoever pays Mitch McCluskey the most. Yeah, his name's Mitch. I presided over like a dozen questionable deaths that he's been involved in, and if I were you, I would stay out of his way. Like, whoever pays for his suit has got pull. And the kind of pull that fixes reports and gets nosy partners transferred. So that's whoever's paying him. Who's holding his leash? I mean, I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. Great. So tell me more about the Ripper Killer. I mean, he or she doesn't fit into, like, classic serial killer tropes. I mean, I hate that serial killer tropes are a thing now, but they are. First victim, pretty standard stuff. Cut organs, clean body, no tissue under the fingernails to identify the perp. So we got a careful killer. And the dismemberment, that's classic Jack the Ripper, of course. But the cleanliness is weird. The Black Dahlia's body was clean. Ted Bundy would sometimes go back and prettify his corpses. A lot of times, killers either walk away from the corpse or leave it in ruins. Or they keep it for themselves for their own weird purposes. Cleaning it and leaving it, that's weird. Not the weirdest part, though. All of the first 3 victims were cut and then dumped. Sam is the first one to be found at the scene of his death, with his clothes no less. Although the Ripper was still particular about cleaning the area around the organ extraction. Look, we may be looking at an escalation. The killer is getting away with it, so here she is looking for some more danger to up the thrill. And that's got me worried. Or Sam's murder could be unrelated, but I really doubt you're that lucky. So, what are organs like that going for these days? I mean, individual organs, not much, with all the cyber and backgrown stuff. But if you got a whole healthy body, it can be worth a huge pile of new yen, especially on the black markets. We here at Organ Grinders only supposed to deal with the recently deceased and fully legal organs. If a body is beyond ischemic tissue death, there's no reason for me to chop them apart. I can't vouch for the others. The Nightingales or Tanimus or the independent chop shops aren't picky, and they don't really care where the bodies come from. Alright, so who still uses scalpels? I mean, doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, and so do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. I mean, it's possible that some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? I mean, it's a nearby club in the bands that attract sleazy lowlifes. You'd probably love it there. Me, I'm not the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dad are just easy to get along with. They keep to themselves, and they don't worry about my personal business. Alright, so where was Sam killed? Quarian, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around in those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Yeah, I'll go do that. So we got a new objective to open the morgue drawer. Which I think is just a way to gear us up, really. I think he's kind of just subtly helping us out here a little bit. What do we get? There we go. Dock Wagon Trauma Kit, so we can revive a downed teammate with 25% of their total health. We'll take that. And a basic med kit, which will heal 10 hit points. Sure. And I think we're going to get like a gun or something back here, maybe. The cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat set to 21 degrees Celsius, which is, about room temperature. Let's go ahead and open the drawer. I mean, it could be a trap, but I don't think so. There we go. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa! Easy there. Jake Armitage is the protagonist from the Super NES Shadowrun game, I think? But we got someone to talk to now. In one quick move, he jumps from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? Doesn't feel like 6 yet. You were just sleeping in a morgue drawer. A freezer for dead people. I mean, don't tell me you haven't considered it. It's cheaper than a coffin hotel, and the service is just as good. So much for a good night's sleep. Hey, on the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, what's your story? Yeah, I'm looking into the death of Sam Watts. The coroner thinks you can help me out. Sam, huh? I'm glad somebody cares. Sam and I used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble, always in over his head, always complaining about something. Hey, John, this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. He's working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch? I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around my shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me, Doc. All right, then, the name's Jake, and you are... Nice to meet you, Jake. I'm Quarian. And well-mannered, too. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Such a rarity in our city. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night. The night of the murder, poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night, tripped out and rowdier than usual. I'd been laying low for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. Maybe I need a cup of soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty. Not that anything's wrong with this intestine. You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Gross. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat court bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't go exactly according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought that they could turn a quick profit off of my head. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last day in this place. So you've done this before? I mean, it's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. I seem to recall that there was some situation in the Super NES game like where you would die in a mission or something like that. You would basically wake up in the morgue again, and they would have charged you money for, like, a revive. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you'd get a free night stay. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. I'll tell you what. You look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the barrens for me, and I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place that Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night. Trust me. Maybe I can throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? I mean, we could be a hard ass and say, pay us money if you want to hire us, but he's offering us information, which a lot of times is better than cash. Yeah, let's say we like to do a little bit of street justice every now and then. All right, Jake, count me in. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers. But this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Why you would ever want to be here is another question entirely. A very funny Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? Yeah, I like to keep my distance. You got a rifle? And you don't like library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle that you can borrow. So we got an AK-97. So ready for an evening out on the town? I mean, yeah, if you're buying. Hey, I already provided the party favors. All right, so Dresden is his last name, Venomy. John is his first name. It's not letting me, like, highlight him to see it. But, yeah, his name is John Dresden. But a lot of Shadowrunners only go by one name. That's just their preference. It's kind of like being a rock star. So we've still got a couple of points that we can start spending on other things. Move the chat window again here. Let's try down here. There we go. I still love the fact that I gave him such a stupid porn star name. Lance Drake. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we've got 2 karma points, which is really not enough to improve, like, our rifle skill. We would need 4 for that. We can't even do that until we spend 5 points to increase our ranged combat. We can't increase our dodge, but that's alright. Throwing weapons would be kind of a cool one if we're going to do more with grenades. It gives us a further range for it, but I mean, I don't know. We're not going to worry too much about it. I just thought I'd look and see. Inventory here. We've already equipped the gun. We've got 2 med kits and a trauma kit. And we've got no cyberware at all. So, okay. So out the front door, I guess? Yeah, it looks like it. We've got that marker there that shows us that's the way that we need to go. So now we've got a buddy, at least for a while. What's interesting is this is a mod for the most recent game, They've done a really good job so far of importing the entire first game into it. Alright, Touristville, the Redmond Barrens. Run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum. Add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops for a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. Up on the hill, you can see the abandoned skyscrapers of the Redmond Barrens. The neon Touristville seems barely enough to hold back the night, just enough to attract predators. My stash is just around the corner in the alley, so it looks nice. We got Holy Smokes over here. We've got a coffin motel of some sort over here. Looks like we're supposed to go over there. A soy calf restaurant. Soy calf being, well, soy-based caffeine. It's a faux coffee. So, I don't want to go immediately where we're supposed to go. Let's go take a look at the coffin motel over here. And then there's a guy named Vlad we can talk to. Query, and I hate to do this to you, but I don't think I can handle checking out of this coffin motel with you. These places are dumb at the best of times and hardly qualifies for this. You can do this later when I'm not around. Yeah. Sure, Jake, no problem. Thanks, chum. Appreciate that. I guess you didn't want to go on a date with us. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight-or-flight equation running through his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least once was, a shaman. Hey man, you okay? Yes, no, yes, no. I saw something, it's gonna kill me. Alright, well, what's your name? My name is Vlad. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? Yes. Yes, I'm a shaman. Thought so, Vlad. So what did you see? I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien. Where'd you see this? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. Well, it's gone. It's not going to kill you now. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now, more whole. Now, I think I need some sleep. We basically just told him, yeah, we know you got bad dreams, but it's going to be cool, okay? Vlad looks like Will Wheaton with a beard and a scar. Alright, so we got a place called Dandelion Eaters. Dandelion Eaters is, I believe, a pejorative. We don't want to go over into that area because that may be where we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go find his stash. Dandelion Eaters is a pejorative for, elves, I believe. So let's go interact over here. That was a terrible sound. What the hell happened there? Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that's a perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. Hand over the loot, bozos! I mean, we're really not going to do that, right? Yeah, look at this. We got a concussion grenade. We got another med kit. I mean, we're doing pretty good here. So what's going on with him? He's got little dots there. Yeah, he's a mage of some sort. He can heal. He can increase the aim chance of somebody. And he can shoot fire. A line of fire controlled by the caster. Like, if we move, Will it hit everybody in a row? I mean, that seems like the optimal, right? So we got here to here, to here, to here. Yeah, come right here, buddy. Flame Troa. Well, not quite what I wanted. Oh well. Let's grab some cover here. Nope, nope, nope. I hit one again and it changed me. Just shoot the mugger. Dead. Oh, you punched him? That didn't work out well for you either. Dead. Look at all that gore. Jake dusts off his sheath. So, that was your official welcome to Redmond. Welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Yeah, good dead drops are so hard to keep. Well, at least they're too dumb to break my maglock. Lazy enough to stick around and see who opened it, but too dumb to open it themselves. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. So we've got grenades and everything else like that. Now, it may be beneficial to us to not use all of that immediately. The carrot neon sign? We can take a look. Kind of got a hooker out here. Where is this carrot? So we've got a worried looking man here. We could talk to him. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. What's your problem? Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately, but I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. So, how many of them are there, and how much are you paying? Well, there's only 2 of them right now. I can't talk about price, but Mrs. James will surely reward you fairly. Well, my current client's pretty patient. Where are they? Oh, thank you. Just keep heading north and you'll see it at the end of the street. Yeah. All right. Sarah. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points down to the south. Okay. They rode in this morning on those orange bikes, and they set up camp in the old street market. And they've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys that we're after. So anything else we should know? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. A real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Jake checks his pistol. Sounds like a real friendly bunch. You gonna be safe out here? Think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah, I know the streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. Cool. Thanks for the heads up. No sweat. So she indicated that, or he indicated that there's 2 people up here causing some trouble. I guess we can go up here and see what kind of, oh, look here. Looky here. I think I see him. Head thug. Yep. We've got some stuff going on. Let's go see what's up. But we barely have anything left. Not a problem. Pay up or else. Or else. Ahem. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The woman before him is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience is fading fast and things are going to go south Well, soon. Who the fraggin' hell are you? Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't ever heard that before. I don't see a badge, why don't you mind your own? Business, dusting you is getting me paid. I knew you were looking to cause static. Dash! Ice this guy! You fraggin' dead. Not if you shoot like that. Okay, that was not insignificant. Let's get over here and get behind cover and get the flank. Alright, so Jake's wounded. Now he could heal himself. It heals all the damage from their most recent attack. So the smart move might be able to get a little bit of cover. I mean, he doesn't need a lot, but some. And then heal himself. Magic's nice when you got it. We go full auto. Light cover, but we sure took him out. Alright. Take her down. So we've got Tammy and Mrs. James. Let's talk to Mrs. James here. We gained 1 karma. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. It's the least that we can do. Thank you. Alright, let's talk to Tammy over here. Can't believe you got involved with those two. Most folks around here have that doesn't affect me mentality, so thanks. Are you new around here? I don't remember seeing you before. Yeah, just came in. Well, the name's Tammy. Welcome to our little slice of paradise. Chuckles and Violet run the stall, but I'll sell you tech and stuff until they get back. You know anything about that jack point over there? Yeah, I do. Violet set up a little piggyback node for us to run cred stick transactions off of. Don't sweat it, she's cool. Alright, so we could buy some programs and some various other things like that. We don't have a whole lot of, money. So, we probably don't need anything. We don't even have a cyber deck. We can't afford any sort of drones. We could get slightly better armor. This Matrix Courier armor would grant us +1 intelligence and 2 armor, but we're not going to do that. So, good luck. No, I'll talk to you later. That's good. The carrot. This carrot here. Hello, carrot. I have no idea what it's there for. So this says magic shop. Yeah, tech vendor access node. We are a street sam. We're a street samurai. Yeah, he's like, I got a problem here, boss. I had a deck, a nice one, fitted out the way I wanted, full of programs, lead enough to get the steel flight hard, but it's in bits, in a trash heap deep inside of the Renraku arcology. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Since we're not a decker, we're not going to look at it. It's not a big deal. It's not really a big deal. What we need to do is we need to go shoot some motherfuckers. So, there's the orange motorcycles that they were talking about. There's John Paul's Titus motorcycle. There's a Halloweener logo. I fully expect that this guy is going to get all hostile on us. It's fine. Watch out for those gangers. I mean, the game's really trying to let us know that they're there. I'm curious to see what we can see on the other side. I think we're going to come over here because I think we want to mess with John Paul's motorcycle. Hey, asswipes, take another step forward and we're gonna plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. Look like a jack-o'-lantern with my cool green hair. Yeah. Yep, this is one of the two that got away. If I had missed that parting shot, the rest of these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. Big price out on Armitage's head. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, gaining the Tourisville territory, and all the killing, well, that'll just have to be a nice bonus. Oh, so we're supposed to get with the shooting now, huh? I mean, just bang, bang. Oh, fireball. You tried to do it from so far away. You look at the pumpkin here. Jack-o'-lantern's on the ground. Alright, so you know what? Fuck him up with full auto. Yeah, just... I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna go fuck with that motorcycle, though. There's a 100% chance of that. Dude, you could not even intimidate a scarecrow. We probably ought to reload here in a second. Okay, go touch his motorcycle. So this is the very heavily modified Titus motorcycle. Armored and weapons built into the frame. Who knows what bomb failsafe he's got built into it? Well, I think I see him. Let's get behind a little cover here. Yeah, missed. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and reload. All our balls up here. Let me show you how fire's done. There you go, 10 damage. And then, how about a very carefully aimed shot? Boom, another 10 damage. This guy's an idiot. Thinking we can kind of maybe come over here and hit him. No, yeah, his line of sight's completely blocked. John Paul recoils, looking genuinely frightened. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? No need for this to get any more messy. What do you think, Jake? Hey, I'm already at shoot-on-sight stats with these guys and other outfits around the time. Killing John Paul means one less wiener trying to shoot me in the back or cash in. Hell, we'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. I will see some peace when I'm out buying smokes. So, we can kill him, or we can have him tell his friends what happened here. Let's have him tell his friends. Yeah, you tell all your friends you're a giant pussy. We're gonna jerk off on your motorcycle. How naive to be young again. Oh well, it'll be worth it to see him running off with his tail between his legs. John Paul, that's your cue to exit. Tail between legs. I want to hear you whimper when you run. And he took his motorcycle. Bitch. Let's look at this Halloweeners logo here. Halloweener Happy Pumpkin Skull has been burned into the concrete of the street market, driving away the merchants and their customers. It'll probably be a while before anyone returns. Orange paint is still wet. The Halloweeners haven't been here long, but they're looking to make a big splash and let everyone know that they're here. I like how you can hear the occasional gunshot in the distance. I mean, shit is going on. in this town. Dan the Donut Man. What's going on? The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost good enough to overpower the dusty radioactive sewage stench of the Redmond streets. The young troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. What can I get you, chummer? Yeah, man, I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Enjoy. Hey, what can you, will you see a murder in the alley across the way? Look, I didn't see nothing. It was closed when it happened, but hey, it's the Barrens. A back alley dead body ain't news around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is because some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. If the Ripper had kept killing the sinless folk, Lone Star could give 2 frags. We got our own, though. Glint is looking into the killings. I bet she finds out what's going down long before Frag and Lone Star lifts a finger to help us. And you can tell mod people miss it every now and then. Lone Star should be 2 words. Lone is spelled incorrectly there, but who's Glint? Glint's a tough little human bent. She's been looking into the Ripper killings ever since the first victim got dropped. Since before they were even calling it the Emerald City Ripper killings. She was out here on the street the morning after and asking everyone what they saw. Nobody tell nothing to the Star, but for one of our own, we'll find something out. Alright. The Barrens, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. Yeah, I bet. Alright, man. See you alone. Or see you later, man. Alright, what do we got going on here? We got Bobby. What else do we got? We got Long Tall Sally over here. Nerps! Buy them at your local S2 Mart. Hey, chummer! I got some tasty morsels just for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. You want chips, patches, smuggers, and zippers? I got what you need. And do you know Sam? Never heard of the man. Never said Sam Watts was a man. It's a 50-50 shot, man or woman. What happened to your friend? He's dead. Do you think he cares what you say about him now? It ain't about you, Shadowrunner. It's about my clientele and about them not wanting me to talk about them or their personal business. So we could flex at him, be like, yeah, maybe I should beat some answers out of you. Just for looking like a fucking tool. Look, man, be straight. He's like, it ain't about you. Look, fucking, whoa. Who said anything about needing to beat me? Never mind. Not worth it. Now you got the spirit. Anything about the murder around the corner? Nothing worth getting killed over, that's for sure. Get bent. Not helpful at all. This is the best place to party. So we found the Seamstresses Union. We should definitely finish our investigation first, but I seem to recall that is where we're going to be based out of. It's a hangout for the Shadowrunners. Clearly it's some sort of a pub. Over here it's a best beer. That person just needs a fix. The tail and ale? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go talk to Sally over here. What's going on, Sally? The dwarf merchant is picking up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. You know, you got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened? Sure, I was closing up when I heard a couple of explosions behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. All the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't exactly go running over to see if he was okay. Hell no! Around here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Well, thanks, sister. Uh-huh, no problem. Now, this is not really the kind of place where people stick their neck out for each other. Remember how shocked they were that we were even helping in the first place. Alright. So we can't exactly sneak in the back way to this alley, can we? Nope. That means we're going to have to sneak. We're going to have to come over here, and we're going to have to deal with Lone Star guarding the crime scene. I was kind of hoping we would find a shopkeeper over here that we could bribe to let us in the back way or something. But no. As you approach the alleyway scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute, oh my. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, even for a rival like Renraku. The one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Of course, Renraku doesn't like us either, but whatever. We don't have a bounty. So I'm sorry, I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take Nuyen where I'm going. And you look like you could use the funds, so stay frosty out there. Wait, you said you knew Sam. How well did you know him? Yeah, I was hoping to put this off a little longer. I knew Sam, I hate to say it, but your friend was a dreckhead. A dreckhead, yes, but also one of my drinking buddies. So that makes you my friend of a friend. Sam have any family? Not that I know, other than a sister who was missing. Friends? Anybody you trusted? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I considered him a drinking buddy, but a friend? Nah. I don't know that there's more than a handful of people Sam trusted. If he sent you that message when he kicked, I think you might be the only name on that list. What about enemies? Oh, dog, you're serious? Didn't I just say he was a dreckhead? I'm one of the few that considers him a close personal friend. Of course, your chummer had enemies. Everyone who has ever stood for anything has earned an enemy, and I think maybe his biggest enemy was internal. You know, the kind you silence with cheap synth whiskey, chips, and a consenting partner. Where did he crash? He had a bunk in a coffin motel off of 2nd. You think my place was a dump? Wait till you see where he slept. I remember that he used to joke that the only way to feel safe wrapped in C4. I mean, I thought he meant the explosive, but that may have been his bunk. You'll have to check it out. Alright, well, good luck out there, Jake. Yeah, you too. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink, and that's the place to be. Kubota's chill, and it's the best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for a long time. Might make the right friends there. Keep your ear to the ground, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Nice knowing you. And then off he goes, leaving us on our own. Hoping that we can get a maple donut. Alright, so he gave us a grenade, he gave us a med kit. He gave us $1,000. So that's all pretty cool. We're up to 4 karma, which is not quite enough to up anything yet. We need one more if we're going to up our ranged combat. We could use it on rifle right now, but we're not really going to get anything out of another level of rifle just yet. So it's definitely better to look at raising our ranged combat. Alright, well, let's get ready to talk to William here. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and the dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in an active crime scene. You can't go in there. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage, you've got the rights I tell you you've got. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll use my stun baton and leave you for the shift change. Typical fraggin' brass. I hate all you pigs. So, want something? Now we've got some options here, right? The coroner Dresden sent me over. Now if we'd taken security, we maybe could have talked him over. but we didn't. Here to check the site for spectral DNA. So we can bribe him. We can give him the donut and soy cap that we have. Or we can say, meet my friend Mr. Certified Credstick. I want to talk to this guy first. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. He's clearly a survivor and wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. Hey, saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? You think of anything about the murder that took place here? You a copper? Working for some corp? Nope, sinless as you. Mind answering a couple questions? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number my ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope. I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf, and by then that jerkface in uniform had already set up shop in my alley. So you live here in this alley? Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstresses Union. Alright, so what else did you see? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrub snooping around the block. He brought some donuts and 2 cups of soy cap off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did something with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. What about his cyberware? Well, it was big. I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw needles. A lot like the one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trusted one of those cyber people. That's all I needed to know. Thanks, man. See you around. Alright, now let's see if we can bribe him here. He's like, hey man, long night. You looked cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy cap for you. Hey, thanks. You know, when my dad was a cop, all his brothers and his dad before him, he said folks would buy him coffee all the time. This was back when cops actually worked for the government, but I ain't never seen it till now. So what can I do for you, upstanding citizen? So, we can say we're working for the dead man to locate his killer, or we can say I'm here from Internal Affairs to review the forensic guy's work and find anything that they might have missed. What do we think? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's say that let's tell him the truth. Your client is the chalk line? That's fragging messed up, man, but I respect it. Okay, don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. So there we go. 10 million to buy the coffee, and now we get to slip in here. Take a look around. Looks like the coat and blanket the old man was trying to get. Alright, you know what? Look around for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m., right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, you'd know that alias anywhere. This was a bar tab for one Sam Waits. The server's name is listed as Coyote. Okay, cool. Go ahead and take the coat and blankets. We're just going to hand them to that guy. There we go. We got some karma for it. The work light's new, so they probably just set it up. Upon for closer inspection, it seems that all the other lights have been ruined. They exploded as if a force shattered them, all at the same time. Amidst the broken shards of glass from the broken lights, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. There are 2 distinct sets of footprints, a human's ending at the chalk outline, and a larger set, possibly orc or troll, following just behind the rest. So he was followed in by an orc or troll. Alright, let's go talk to William here. Hey buddy, I think this coat and blankets belong to you. Mighty decent of you. You don't see that kind of thing too often out here. We didn't really get anything out of it. Just picking it up gave us what we needed. But, okay, cool. So, we've investigated. It's probably time to go to the Seamstresses Union. After all, we found that receipt. We really need to talk to somebody named Coyote, because they would have been the server that dealt with Sam. Now, we've got 7 points, so let's start spending some karma here. Hop back into quickness here, and we're going to go ahead and boost our ranged combat right up to 5. Because what I really want to do is get this Deadeye. I mean, it would be eventually nice to get Headshot, but Deadeye right there pierces up to 2 armor, increases to hit by 20%. We want it. We could also come in here at some point in time and spend 4 karma to up our charisma, because the next level, every even level of charisma gets us a new etiquette, so we could have maybe talked our way past. But this game really believes in giving us multiple ways in, so sometimes it's just going to cost us credits, so I don't know if it's worth putting any of our karma points in there. You're about to leave the Barrens and enter the Seamstresses Union. Would you like to proceed? Let's say no, because I just realized that we actually know about Sam's capsule hotel, and he made a joke about sleeping wrapped up in C4, but I'm betting C4 is his capsule number, not a reference to the explosive. Here we go. Coffin Motel Terminal. Small touchscreen listing is heavily protected by reinforced glass and plasteel. Welcome to Stoker's. Please select your option from those below. Sure, if it's a coffin motel, why wouldn't you name it after Brad Stoker's? That's awful. Awesome. Let's see here. Let's check. Search current residence. Dirk Dingleberry. Is currently renting out C4, but is not inhabiting the coffins. Okay, let's just go ahead and power that off. Let's see here. The young Chinese woman behind the counter smiles as you approach. Welcome to Stoker's, home of the no questions asked rental policy. What can I do for you today? Dr. Dirk. I don't think that was his real name, but it was the name on the certified cred stick he gave me. I snuck a peek once. He was cute and charming when he wasn't out of his mind. I haven't seen him for a while. Yeah, you're not likely to. He was killed last night. Oh no, he died? Yeah. Yeah. Dr. Dirk Dingleberry was just his terrible alias. Of course. I've seen a lot of fake names. We have Ruby Cheeks and Naughtiest Maximus among our current residents, and then there's even this guy called Ruski Face. Oh, well. Did he come in here often? Oh yeah, he was here almost every night. I think he was living in the bunk, although he'd be gone for a few days at a time. Where was his bunk? He was in C4. Left wall, about 3 rows in. His cred stick was almost out of fun. I was going to purge it at the end of my shift. Yeah, his real name was Sam Waits. Or Watts. Thank you. Good to know. Sam Watts, he was cute and funny when he wasn't smashed. You know, if Lone Star comes around asking questions, can you tell him you don't know anything about it? Yeah, I'll keep it ready in case you want to check it out, but I'll keep the brass away from it. Because, I mean, like, none of them like dealing at all with the cops, right? What is this? Let's examine this door. What the fuck is going on here? It's heavily reinforced doors for cowering manager to hide in while someone outside is being killed. Gotcha, okay. I think actually all of them have at least one use, but most of them are pretty terrible. Like, I think academic only gets used once, but it gets you 1,000 creds. So just go with, just go with whatever looks cool. They can't really do it. They can't represent a capsule appropriately in something this size. She is actually in imminent danger of gagging on a spoon, it's true. Okay, so the smell emanating from the wrecked mattress is enough to turn your stomach. The scent of unwashed flesh, waste, stale beer, cigarette smoke, and who knows what else. You feel a pang of guilt knowing that this was your friend's only refuge. Well, let's investigate the bed. The bed, if it can be called that, is a cheap sheet over a fire-retardant mattress. These are dirty sheets over a pillow that's been used to mop up something. The brown stain is not pleasant. Alright, he's probably been using better than life chips, so that's probably what's on the floor. There we go. Several months of discarded chips. Cheap silicone on the chips is meant to burn out after single use to keep the junkie buying new ones. Worst of the lot are the Calhots, which are sim chips with the default safety ratings overridden, meaning that every emotion is cranked up to 11. A single hit of that is addictive, but it's still legal in Calfree, which exports the chips for huge profits. So let's look at what kind of chips he was using. Basically, he was taking in games, movies, whatever, that actually came with a full emotional load. Like if they felt happy, you felt happy. If you were watching them bang, then you enjoyed the sensation of banging. Sam bought chips in all the colors of the rainbows, everything from feel-good women's power stories to family-friendly stories with emotional track spikes to hardcore sadomasochistic bondage. Can't fault the guy for wanting to pretend that he wasn't in the Barrens anymore. Find a chip worth taking. The chips are largely made of cheap silicone and have been burned out. There are multiple copies of some of the more filthy offerings. Sam made a regular purchase of Beauty and Her Beasts, which has a deserved reputation for elf-sploitation or exploitation. Among the chips, you find one that isn't burned. It hasn't even been used. Title says Cal-free fornication. Cool, take the chip. Never know when we're going to need it. And let's look through the trash. Trash cans overflowing with debris, stinking latex, broken bottles, and broken one-time needles. So, we found a chip in there. Cool. Terrible, stinking everything. Yeah. Alright, well, we can leave the crash pad. Basically, we popped in here and we learned a little bit about it. Everything's kind of shitty. He had a hard time of it. And we got the chip. I think a logic thing's going to let us check this forever and keep completing these objectives. If only it gave me karma, we could abuse it. Anyway, so we'll leave. We did what we needed to here, which is pretty much, I think, to get that chip more than anything else. Did you find what you need? I didn't know he was burning chips in there. Gross. He wasn't a bad guy. He just had bad habits. Yeah, I just can't believe he's really dead. Yeah, chips, booze, smoggers, drugs, pretty much anything he could get his hands on. Gross. I knew he'd sleep off a bender here, but I didn't know he did all those drugs. So, did he have any friends? He would occasionally bring a friend back with him, but I don't know if they were just professionals or too down on their luck to afford their own coffin. He mentioned Bobby a few times. Bobby sells to the crowd outside the Seamstresses Union. Anybody else coming here looking for him? You're the first one to ask about him ever. Anything else? I can't think of anything related to to Sam. There was this creepy troll hanging around for a day or so ago, like maybe 2. Dirty, lots of cyber, and a big mechanical arm. Wait, troll? Yeah, he creeped me out. He just walked around the area for like 6 hours? You know, a troll that big with that much cyber, that's just a killing machine. Yeah, alright, thanks. She's gonna clean all that shit out at the end of her shift anyway, so that's fine. Strawberry cheesecake, Ben & Jerry's. Man, I'm jealous. Got a lady out here on for the hook. Looking for a date? Elves are my favorite. I mean, elves are everybody's favorite. So, where's the damn union? There it is. Do your pathfinding. There we go. Try talking to Bobby again. Tell me this isn't your CalHot BTL. I ain't saying that chip is mine, but if it's for sale, what do you want for it? What's on it? The title says Cal-Free Fornication. Californication. I'm not one to judge. It's a pretty hardcore orgy at a mansion in Cal-Free. It's one of my best sellers. Seriously. $200 for it. Deal? Now, I mean, we can trade the chip for answers. We can sell it for answers. I'm not really sure that we need to do anything, but... Nah. Yeah, dulce de leche is delicious. You know? This would be a great way to get children to drink milk. Got a little guys and dolls stuck in my head there. Sky Masterson buys a dulce de leche. And he offers it, and she's like, what's in this? He's like, milk, sugar, sort of native preservative. And she drinks, she's like, oh, it's good. What's the name of the preservative? And the music hits a beat, and everything goes silent, and he looks at the audience, and he goes, Bacardi. And then it kicks back up again. And again, and again, and again. And she goes, you know? And there's a beat, and there's silence, and she looks at the audience. This would be a great way to get children to drink milk. Oh, Sarah. You so innocent. So innocent. Look, man, what's the going rate for BTL chips? Hey, a typical BTL runs 50. This one, I'll pay you 200. Look, I'll sell you the chips, but I want answers. And you, my friend, have just purchased my uncharacteristic honesty. You'll get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So we're going to hopefully get some answers and some money. Right, so was Sam one of your clients? Yeah, Sam was one of my best clients. He never would get more than a couple hundred new yen before he'd come see me to pick the right spice to get him out of his mind. So I'm probably 4 nights a week. So what do you know about his murders? Honestly, I don't know anything. I was sleeping off my own bender at the place from this elf co-ed from Seattle U. I only heard about it like an hour ago. Alright. Where does a worthless shadowrunner like him get money for a 4-night-a-week BTL and drug habit? Sam wasn't working much as a runner, but he wasn't worthless. He had a mad nest egg, and he was proud of it. He said his family connections had come through for him, and he had enough to keep going. Family connections. We've got that missing sister, and then we've got a note from somebody named Jessica who said that they were sorry and wanted to reconnect with him. I think Boo's probably lactose intolerant. Just a guess. Yeah. Did Sam have any friends? No, Sam kept to himself mostly, or talked about his buddy, the one guy who saved his life once, or maybe he saved theirs. I was never clear on him. Well, that's me. So basically, he had no friends and talked about our gunfight from some period of time ago as like a highlight for his life. Sam's kind of an adorable loser, you know? So do you have any enemies? Yes, sure, Sam had enemies. Bookies, loan sharks, people who loaned him money. You think maybe he knew he'd never have to pay him back? Probably. So, someone said something about a sister. Yeah, Sam mentioned it once or twice, but I don't think anything of it. From what I gathered, he didn't have a happy home life. Alright, so why do you want the chip so bad? First rule of negotiation, my man, never lead with what you're worth. Truth. So where do you get your chips? A Yakuza Benraku parlor. They gouged me and I passed the prices on to you. So back to asking about Sam's murder. People are too scared to talk about it. That's fine. Let's go inside. So we're about to leave the Barrens and enter it. Sure. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters just adds to the effect. As you enter, The murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar's denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. Everybody knows your name. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. Alright, well, what do you want to bet that's Coyote? Nope, that's Cherry Bomb, that's right. The ghost of a grizzled veteran, Eric Mersman. Cherry Bomb. Mrs. Kubota. Alright. Hello, Mother. One way or the other, we gotta go talk to Cherry Bomb. Come on. There we go. Now that's an elf. She's adorable. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there! What these gits call me Cherry Bomb. I haven't seen you before. What can I get you? Cherry Bomb. How about something dirty in a clean glass? Oh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case. I'll get you something stiff. Cherry Bomb turns away, her red curls bouncing perfectly, and she begins fixing a drink. A man with a face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm. Hard. It's clear the two have a history. Cherry is keeping her voice down, but the man is making no such pains. The intensity of their conversation makes them easy to hear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. You stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there, and he's real. I heard the last killing happened on this block. First Glint, and now Coyote's missing too? We'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. Cherry just sneers at him. I think plenty, Shane. I think getting a Ph.D. from UW in neuroprosthetics studying under Oshimans. Yeah, she's getting a PhD, so, you know, talk about somebody who's just working for the tips. I don't need anyone to save me. I'm paying my own way. Bartending and generous tips. There are much faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard all this before, Shane, and I'm not buying. This isn't a trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. You rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. But this isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called New Family of the Sixth World. Cherry makes eye contact, crossing her arms under her breasts and ignoring his hand on her elbow. Several of the patrons have taken notice of the conversation now and hold hands ready at weapons. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks, lowlifes, and whores, but I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation's over, Cherry Bomb pulls her arm free and turns her back on him. Yeah, get lost, chummer. The perky redhead flashes you another dazzling smile, brushing off her last conversation. Oh, sorry, I got interrupted. Man. Sorry you had to go through that. Sounds like you got some big plans. Yeah, I do. I can't stay here forever. Cherry polishes the counter with a rag, looking at you slyly. Got a look that says you're not here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Nope. Didn't think so. You look like a runner to me. We're trained to start at bronze, and the minute they walk in here, something I can help you with? Yeah, I got a few questions. Ask away. So we weren't creepy at her, so she's going to she's going to maybe work with us here, so that's actually nice. So, the guy mentioned Coyote. She's here? No, she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her, and we've been calling her Coyote ever since. She shot a coyote. Nice. She's been missing since her last shift. She didn't come in tonight. Some people think that the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. This is literally as far as we can zoom in. The game is fairly low resolution, so I mean, this is what we get. You're not really going to get a whole lot of detail out of getting too much closer. I wonder if there's a mod that allows you to get a little closer than that for like taking screenshots and stuff. But you can't pitch up and down or even rotate the screen either. Something like that. This is actually, even though we're playing the initial campaign, this is actually the most recent one, which is Hong Kong. This has been reformatted as a mod, which I'm really impressed with, actually. Let's see here. So who was that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to frequent the establishment, and then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. He went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them, and I was happy for him to get until he started coming around trying to rescue me. I don't need that dreck. You ever hear of Sam Watts? Yeah, Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips or drugs or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. So did you see him last night? No, that was Coyote's shift. So who runs this place? That would be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Whiz. So tell me about this place. Cherry smiles up at the rafters, taking in the neon, booze, and stink of the Seamstresses Union before meeting your eye. Some come here for booze. Some come for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. The Union seems to attract people like you. Well, how about that drink? Yeah, I could use a drink. So we're not going to get that drink. I seem to recall that we may be able to do something to help her out later. So let's keep an eye out for that. Cherry's pretty awesome. At the end of the bar sits an old guy with a gray beard and deep circles under his eyes who no one else seems to see or even notice that he exists. This is likely because he doesn't. He's been dead for almost 30 years. Besides you, he's the only person that seems to know. The only person that seems to know he's there is the bartender who keeps his frosty mug full of Hefeweizen beer. Hey, you. You're Quirion. You backed me when I was alive. How can I repay the favor? What are you doing here? Damned if I know. You live your life making stuff up, then you die. You end up on a stool in a bar in a story you made up. So meta. You got any stories today? Did you hear the one about the night Shadowrun formed in my head? You see, I wanted to do a cyberpunk game, but our Talsorian beat me to it. Damn Mike Pondsmith to hell. And I didn't want to do the second cyberpunk game, so I started looking for a way to organically mix magic and fantasy into cyberpunk because I saw them as juxtaposing themes. I thought it would be interesting to integrate them. Every culture on Earth features fantastic creatures and magic in their mythology, so it all had to come from somewhere. My dad's a big Mesoamerican archaeology fan, so I kind of grew up with the Olmecs and the Toltecs and the Mayans and the Aztecs, and of course the calendar, which all of a sudden struck me as a wonderful way of explaining where all the magic comes from. See, the Mayan calendar has a 5,200 year-long count, which each 5,200 years viewed as a new world. And that timing lines up almost exactly with the Judeo-Christian world creation date of about 5,800 years ago, which is a little spooky. So the sixth world was due to start in 2012, and I thought, what if magic ebbed and flowed from the world? Like every 5,200 years, the world changed, and when it did, it's like a moth becoming a butterfly when the environment's right. Hey, that's not how moths and butterflies work. Alright, no, seriously, that's enough for one beer. Come back later for more useless trivia. And I think those are actually quips. This was a Kickstarter backer thing, where this ghost character shows up. If you backed the game, you got a code that you could put in that puts him up, and he will give you random items from time to time. So yeah, man, we'll go ahead and take the grenade. We'll just chuck it in our stash. Cool. So I think as we go through different phases of the game, we can actually come in here and we can talk to him, and he'll occasionally give us stuff. So, all right, we'll talk to you later, buddy. What about Eric Merceman here? The orcish kid, yeah, so the other guy was almost, well, who knows? His mouth's kind of funky too, but I think some of them just get it worse than others, right? This is an orcish kid. Hey, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want dibs? Yeah, let me take a look. So he's an armor seller, really. Now, we don't need anything special like Street Monk outfit, right? Most of this stuff is all just armor 3. Unless it specifically says that it's giving something, we're just choosing how we want to look, right? We could do the Street Monk outfit. We could do a shamanistic ritual garb, which has kind of got a hood. I mean, an armored trench coat's kind of already fitting the vibe that we're carrying right now. The ballistic nylon street clothes actually looks pretty good too. It ups our armor from 1 to 3, which just directly subtracts from damage. So it's about half of our money, but it's probably worthwhile to upgrade at some point in time. But I don't think we need to upgrade just yet. We need to figure out what's going on plot-wise before we decide to start buying upgrades. What do we got back here? Jen Parks. The Wyvern's Tooth Ale. Here we go. The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She's got a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. Look like you know your way around. You need something? Weapons? Drones? Alright, show me what you got. Alright, so there's really two kind of weapons that are out there. Smart Link weapons and everything else. Smart Link weapons require that you have a data jack on your body, and you literally plug your gun into your nervous system. Usually it gives you a slight edge on aiming. That's about it. So they're always more expensive than that. And we don't have a data jack right now. We're going to need to see a slicer before we can do any of that. So I'm not too worried about it. Kind of moving down. Shotguns, sure. But let's look at rifles. We got the Ruger 100S. It's a sniper rifle. It does 16 damage, so we lose any sort of burst fire things that we have. But if we can get a few more points and start getting penetrating shot, it does do basically double the damage of the rifle that we have right now. Checkmate assault rifle here. It's a Smart Link rifle. We won't really be able to use anything there. We can get it without a Smart Link for 800. It does 9 damage instead of the 8 that we've got, so that's not really worth the upgrade, like, at all. Because this is what we've got right here. Well, what we have right here. So 6 extra squares and 1 extra damage, not really worth it. You'll notice that this is just range long. We can get some melee weapons if we want, like there's a katana, but we didn't buy close combat. Grenade launcher is really nice. Does a shit ton of damage. It's long range. It only fires 1 round and then you have to reload it, so it's usually just used as an opening strike or whenever people get close to each other. That might actually be worth buying. Not too worried about the drones, because we don't have drone control and we don't have data jacks. Or do we have throwing weapons? So, alright. Good to know. We can get some weapons there if we need. Alright, let's talk to this big guy here. What's his name? Lightbur the Gorgeous? No, he's Mr. Clue. Wasn't he handsome for a troll? Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate a set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. You look familiar. Are you famous? Or something. In another life, perhaps. So there's a good chance, when you go through puberty, you have a chance of kind of awakening into this kind of stuff. I don't think that there's, like, troll babies, are they? Or was it that puberty when the awakening happened was when it happened? Anyway, some people change. So it's entirely possible that he was normalish at one point in time and then changed. You have business here? Yeah, looking into the death of Sam Watts. Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There's a sharpness in his eyes and the look of a man who's seen too much. He's still silent. In your role here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Yeah, I think it was a puberty thing, too. Yeah, I did not do Decker in the first game. I did not like how they handled the Matrix stuff. It's much better in some of the later games, and so when we play those, we'll definitely be looking at decking then. But in this one right here, yeah, straight Street Sam. I have no idea what kind of party they're going to give us. You don't have one. You only hire runners to run with you. You don't have a crew. But in this mod, apparently you have a crew, or you can acquire a crew. So yeah, usually a Decker when I get my chance, especially because the Matrix combat just got better and better and better as things went by. But Street Sam to start, and then for Dragonfall, which is set in Berlin, we're definitely not going physical on that because I won't play that game without glory. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night that he died? Sam was a bit agitated last night. I didn't catch any specifics, but it may have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of River go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Well, thanks for the info. No problem. And in we go. We've got Johnny Clean. We've got Noog. We've got Mrs. Kubota, who we really need to talk to. Let's start talking to Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean. The man's dressed like a janitor, but he's wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall and rail thin and has a cunning look in his eye that says that he's more than just a maintenance man. Also seems that he's got some sort of comms in his ears. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean, you know? Yeah, first time, just getting a look at the place. Well, enjoy yourself. This looks like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. Yeah. Noog. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities that you can neither see nor hear. I told you it's not like that at all. Bring me proof, and you shall have it. I'm honored, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Jean, I was a fool. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. No, thanks. Not really interested in your magic weirdness, man. Let's talk to Mrs. Kubota. She runs this place. Hong Kong is probably the best in terms of game and maybe in terms of like meta plot, but Dragonfall had my favorite character, and that's Glory. Mrs. Kubota watches you as you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach, and as you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril," but her eyes twinkle with playful amusement when she speaks. "Konbanwa, good evening." "My, but aren't you the pretty elf? I love these cheekbones. Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. Or is this business?" "I need just a moment of your time, Mrs. Kubota. I have topics to discuss." "Soka. And why should I help you?" "Sam Watts. I'm looking for his killer." "Ah, so you're the little insurance policy he would go on and on about when he was hammered. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know?" "How well did you know Sam?" "I knew him. Everyone here did. Sam was a regular. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough new yen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent. He was broke as dirt, but he's always looking for his next fix." I like Mrs. Kubota. "He clung to this place like it was his lifeline. If we treated him like part of the family, even if none of us liked him except for Coyote." Did you see Sam last night?" "He was here last night, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with the other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. Mr. Cluey was dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out into the alley, and that was the last I saw of either of them." "All right. So why is this place called the Seamstresses Union?" "During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. So to bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupations, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born." "So you're a former seamstress?" "No, I'm Madam Sinful, the proprietor. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal truths about myself. For now, enjoy the union." "All right, one more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote?" "Would that I could. My Busaiku, Coyote, hasn't been seen in the last 24 hours. She cut out early on her last shift, and then missed her first shift tonight. Coyote's smart and quite dangerous, but I fear for her." "If she's dangerous, why fear for her? If she's smart, then why fear for her? I think I know the answer to both of those. I fear for all my boys and girls. Coyote is in a dangerous line of work, and there's always someone smarter, cleverer, more prepared. Cleverer. Coyote's stuff is in Glint's room upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now, and no one has seen her, and she cannot be reached on the comm. It is unlike her. If something's happened, I will not have inaction on my consequences. Here is the key. A bio." All right, well, upstairs we go. So we got some options here. Some of these places are locked. Do we take advantage of her generosity in letting me up here to see what the shit is going on? Let's look at this maglock here. It's a mid-grade security panel attached to a nearby door. It's set to require a passcode for entry. Hopefully we will find a passcode. Let's keep looking around. Oh shit, there's a lot going on there. What about in here? Man, I don't even know whose room is which, so we'll just go in. Let's look through the boxes. Looks like Coyote hasn't fully moved in yet. All of her stuff's still in boxes. Okay, so that is Coyote's room. Nice room. Search basket. Loose change, so we got 20 new yen. Search the wall. What do you want to bet you can see through it? Your hole's much too small to get your arm in to search properly. Okay. Search the vanity. Nothing of value. Search that desk. Most unremarkable desk you've ever seen. And how about the bathroom? Nothing catches your attention. I wonder if it's a matter of the first thing that you check in the room. So if I had checked something else, we would have gotten something else. Who knows? So let's see. Let's take a look here. Search stand. So the stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. So she's kind of sloppy. We have a poster for Chicago. Framed painting of the Chicago skyline. All right, let's look at her diary, or let's look here at her computer. Let's see here. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. Doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust cake spans to spin up, displaying password. I mean, right? It's the only thing in here. Welcome to Chicago. Enter. Did not work. All right. Password recovery. What do we got here? Your first childhood pet. I'm sure it's in the diary. All right. So we're going to leave the computer. Let's look through her diary and find what we need to crack into her computer. First paper. Read the diary entry or inspect the receipt. Browning max power pistol from Gin Park downstairs, with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Is that from Jen or from her? I came back to my shift to find four of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter dreck keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. And I try and tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the union. But he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. Try and be patient, but why does he have to be so one way? So, he's a merc or maybe a runner, and he's crashing in his girlfriend's pad inside of a brothel. And running out of there. Interesting. All right, different page. Second page. Read the poem. Let's just say Paco should stick to guns and motorcycle and leave the poetry to others. Got it. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco! Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if he's really going to help us to avoid the subject and conversation completely, but I felt better without our constant arguing about it. Look at the receipt. A COD for special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium located in the Pike Place Market. Okay, zebra meat. Look at the picture. A young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm and she's smiling. It says Shadow. So pet's name, almost certainly Shadow. Alright. And then the last page. 34, 24, 36. That's not bad. Three, 4, 2, 4, 3, 6. That didn't work. Did I mess it up? Because that was a booty sister. A wall safe installed near the bathroom door. There we go. Examine the mirror. There we go. And it actually just says enter the code. The door opens, and what do we find? A frag grenade. You betcha. Yeah, we'll just ditch it into our stash for now. So we found a friggin' grenade. I found a friggin' grenade. Alright, password recovery. Childhood pet was Shadow. Your favorite musical act? God damn. Leave the computer. Favorite musical act. I don't think that was even covered in here. Favorite music. I really thought the password was just going to be Chicago. Concrete Dreams, Maria Mercurial, The Elemental, Shield Wall, Starfire. Yeah. Gotta figure out something about the music. Maybe we can get that information from downstairs. Or, aha. There's another door that we can go through. Maybe there's something in here. Sure doesn't seem to be. Look around and see if we can figure anything else out. Chicago's important. We could probably brute force it by figuring out whatever else is there in the middle. So let's try it again. Password recovery. Shadow. Let's go with Concrete Dreams. It's the first one, and then Chicago. Security answers were incorrect. Let's try again. So Shadow. Maria Mercurial. Chicago. Incorrect. Shadow, The Elementals, Chicago. So it's not kicking my ass for this. Shield Wall, Chicago. There we go. Your password has been reset. For security, never write down your password. Logging you in. Nice. Check the computer for hidden files. The computer doesn't have any hidden files, but it does have some old deleted files. Someone named Glint created a smart frame to search for murders and deaths connected to Redmond. The smart frame only searched for a few hours. There are literally millions of entries. There's even a complete matrix post called Murder Blog, where you can anonymously post to brag about people you've killed and dead bodies that you've stumbled upon. Lovely. 4 days ago, favor for M. Sinful. That'd be Mrs. Kubota, of course. 3 days ago, met with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market. The event is due in 30 minutes. Well, I think we can go figure out where Paco is anyway, unless he knows that she's missing. The contact list has exactly one entrant. Somebody named Paco. It's a deleted comlink number, know their information. And the access history. Coyote's been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests a more than casual interest in vintage action figures and action movies. Cool. So I think we will get a chance at some point to be able to come back up here and crack in there. Clearly we didn't find any passcodes that we could use. There's Mrs. Kubota. Kubota gives you a mokure, a nod bow. Doshita, how can I help you? So, do you know Paco? Paco is a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid and a nasty line of work. Coyote's on-again, off-again boyfriend. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't have a tendency to live long. What about Mari's Meat Emporium? Yeah, oh, I'm a vegetarian. Did you know that Jen sold Coyote a gun recently? I would be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with almost all the troublemakers, but this is Redmond. Around here you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Who's Glint? Glint is one of our local girls. She's in here for drinks or fun most nights when she has cash. She was in here when Marrow and Dresden were talking about early Ripper murders. And she got it in her head that she was going to stop the Ripper. It was foolish. It made people feel safe and gave the kids hope. She's been missing for more than a week, and I assume that she's dead. So who's Marrow? Marrow is a freelance reporter, the kind who digs into a story like a tick and sucks blood until someone cuts him out. He's an addict, and he's around here most nights looking for runners, bragging about their latest exploits, or a human interest story so he can squeeze a few new yen. Well, Coyote's supposed to meet with Paco in about a half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I will call a cab for you. Should be able to get you there in time. Ganbatte kudasai. Good luck. Okay, so this is a good time to go, you know what, maybe we want to upgrade our gear, and maybe we don't. But I think maybe we're not going to upgrade our gear. Go ahead and take the cab to the Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably gonna be mugged to probably gonna pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. And so for those of you who don't know, arcologies are buildings that are pretty much the closest thing that you would get to like a space station on the planet. Literally the idea of an arcology was you could live your entire life in one. There are places to work. There's resource production. There's living. There's commercial stuff, recreation, everything you could possibly need. It would be like living in a shopping mall that had a grocery store and a giant indoor area that was like a park and everything else like that. So basically corporations own this entire huge ass building and you just live your life in this whole building. For many, the arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, the sounds, and the smells of the market hit you the moment that you step out of the cab. So, if you guys have never been to Seattle, Pike Place is where they throw those huge ass fish around. And there's actually a really nice place that's nearby that sells these great little donuts. If you're over there, it's exactly what you would think. It's a bunch of people throwing a fish around. Maybe even the same fish. But yeah, this is exactly as far as we can possibly scroll in. Let me take a look here real quick at the workshop and see if there's anything that allows you to scroll in even tighter. We got zoom, no. Scroll, nope. So this is it. This is what we got. I don't think we can make it any tighter. But I'm actually going to zoom out a little bit so I can see things that are going on. The Universal Brotherhood. Build a better world tomorrow. Well, there's Patrick, the one who is harassing Cherry Bomb. Tiddlybits Junk Shop. Let's talk to Patrick. Oh no, Patrick's different. But same place, same clothes. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are a beautiful elf, but you could be so much more. That sounds great. Tell me more. Wonderful. The Universal Brotherhood is our family encompassing all metahumans, sexes, and sexualities. We strive to be the very best we can, to live more fulfilled, happy, and productive lives, to support each other in doing so. Welcome to our family. The handsome young man is moved to tears and moves to embrace you. You know, with the kind of SimSense and other things that they have, you could literally plug in a chip that made you feel like you were in religious ecstasy all of the time. The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the Sixth World. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He turns back to the crowd. Greetings, weary souls. Come inside and receive the gifts of peace, understanding. Interesting. So, creepy cult shit happening up in here. Nice to know. So another tale and ale. Refurbished flowers for sale. Refurbished flowers, huh? Paco. There's Paco. Yeah! 100 biddies for the tiddly bits. Everybody likes tiddly bits. Yeah, man, it's a junk shop. Tiddly bits and junk. Dog on a stick. I don't think so. Here's the Orks and Forks grocery. Star Calf, of course. Maury's Meat Emporium. Officer Carter, huh? Oh, shit. Let's talk to Officer Carter. Officer Carter, a tall, emotionless Lone Star officer, blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. The officer stares at you closely, squinting at you. Whatever she sees surprises her. And who might you be? It's all right, officer. He is with me. Okay then, Doc. It's on you. Make it quick. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, and you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Hey, greetings, my esteemed fellow servant of the dead. What brings you out here? Fresh fish? Hot on the trail of a dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder, or hardly. Yeah. Is she another Ripper victim? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or, she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? I can tell you some, not much. Our latest victim has been dead for about 3 hours based on her liver temperature. ID has her as sinner Lucy Warden, and she immigrated from the NA Inn. She worked at the Stuffer Shack just up the block. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. The Stuffer Shack. Yeah, the Stuffer Shack. Can you tell if she was subdued in any way before her eyes were removed? She shows no signs of a struggle. 2 major injections, but no bruising. The body was clean, and she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. She died of shock and blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run her toxicology back at base. But if I had my guess, though, she's been dosed with the same, succinylcholine mixture moved on the others. It's not a real drug, so... At least not one I'm familiar with. And I know a little bit about chemistry. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? As much as I love the squalor of Toursville, I don't mind the change of scenery. My colleague, the coroner from the downtown branch, is out on maternity, so I told manager that I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. So what about all the bite marks on her arm? Hey, we got a thinker. No, sadly, the bite marks are unrelated. It appears some wild animals dragged the body out here from the alley. Based on the bite pattern, I'd say dogs, not ghouls. That all happened post-mortem. What about magic use? Now there's an interesting thought. He taps his lips, leaving a smear of something dark. Right on his lips. Gross. The transfer to McCluskey's unit is a mage, I heard. Kaida or something? I don't know her, and I don't trust people I don't know. I'll get McCluskey to call in full magical forensics. So the Ripper takes Sam's liver and this woman's eyes, and it's different organs from everybody. Any theories? I mean, trophies of some sort? Maybe he or she subscribes to the... It's not prescribes. You don't prescribe to the belief. Subscribes to the belief that eating the organ of your enemies gains your power. Probably some twisted symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. I figure if I help you out, I settle some karmic debts. And there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets. McCluskey wants someone in a cell to blame the murders on, sure. But he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders, so good luck out there. Hey, speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Yeah, probably, but what's up with this elf here? The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf that you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. Maybe a zombified corpse. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger, might I inquire? Do you know which organ grinder's facility the body will be removed to? Who's asking? Oh, I'm no one of consequence. Never mind that, though. Good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Right. Kinda feel like I should tell Dresden that a fucking creepy-ass elf is gunning for him. So did you notice an ugly elf over there? Huh? Where? Well, he's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering where it will be taken to. Interesting. Well, there's some who may be interested in purchasing some of the parts, sure, but that's pretty poor form to inquire at the scene of a murder. An ugly elf, huh? I'll keep an eye out. I can't say I've seen too many ugly elves. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. You can prescribe to a belief? I figured that you could prescribe a belief, suggesting it to somebody. How do you prescribe to a belief? Now I gotta look this up because I didn't think that was a thing that could be done. Advise and authorize the use of a medicine or treatment for someone. Recommend something beneficial. State authoritatively or as a rule that something should be carried out. I mean, maybe? I still think subscribe is the better word. Thank you, Venomy. What about Officer Aguirre? Can we talk to him? A plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as my crime scene isn't going nowhere, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know that she got it about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been removed. Don't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Yeah, what do you think about him? The doc? He's a good sort. Talks a lot. Some people like that. I guess his patients don't complain. So I take it that you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. You know any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Plenty, if you ask McCluskey, but the truth is we're as clueless as you probably are. Don't worry, if you wait a few days, McCluskey will catch a sudden break in the case, and someone will end up dead and blamed for it. Great. So he's not really much of a cop. He's just willing to kill somebody to get credit for the collar, and hope that it doesn't start happening again. If it does, it'll obviously be a copycat. Well, thanks for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. Wait, the Lonely Orphans Fund? Aguirre takes off his hat, smooths out his hair, and replaces the hat in one smooth motion. Yeah, you make a generous contribution to the fund, and I put you on a mailing list. The second we find any orphans that you might be interested in, you're the first person we call. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. So we say 300 new yen? So we get a chance here to kind of negotiate with him, right? And it makes me wonder, you know, we could probably try and knock it down a little bit. Can we... let's see, anyone else been asking about this kind of thing? That sort of information costs extra. How about 100? Look, if I'm gonna stick my neck out, the carrot's gotta be juicy enough. 200 new yen, final offer. Alright, yeah, that's a deal. Hey, we'll make sure you get regular updates. Stay in touch. Cool, and we got 1 karma from that too. So we learned more about the murder, we talked to everybody. Alright, so looks like we found out what we needed to find out here. Can we go down here? Let's see what's down here. I mean, I know we need to go talk to Paco, but I'm real curious what's just happening around here. Looks like some sort of exterminator van. Glad there's no trolls around here. Let's see here. Examine sign. Sign is hand-drawn beetles of various shapes and colors. What about this junkie here? Hey, you got any extra new yen? I need some sucrozoom from that shack over there. Hey, have $10. Nutra-soy cakes will fill you up longer. Thanks, Jama. So, I mean, you don't always earn karma from doing that kind of stuff. But, you know, what's 10 credits to us, right? Frank. What's up with Frank? No way, Blind Lucy? Blind Lucy. Well, she's certainly blind now. The key message of the conversation that we had with the police officer about the orphans was sort of a code where he will let me know if any more murder victims show up because I paid him $200. The orc before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee uniform. His name tag reads Frank. The uniform's well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. Oh, hey, friend. Everything okay? No. That's my friend on the pavement back there. Blind Lucy. We worked at the shack for 3 years together, and now, well, I heard the Ripper got her. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She'd wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face, but she got new eyes about a year ago. You think maybe he got a liver replacement too at some point in time? Is it kind of a repo situation where somebody is reclaiming like synthetically grown organs? Or maybe organs from one person who died who was important to them and they want to get them all back? Any idea on how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk about it much at all, but she just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess her luck finally ran out. Anybody else seem strange in the store lately? Oh my, it's a Stuffer Shack. I see weird shit every day, but oh, it's stranger than usual. So, did Lucy have any enemies? I can't think of any. I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. The guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a few months ago, though. She didn't like the local humanist goons harassing me, but I can't believe someone would be so drecky as them would do something like this. Oh, when was the last time you saw her? We were here at work, and I think she was headed to the market to meet a friend. Brag, I was supposed to join him, but we got some last-minute customers. Well, fella, you probably would have gotten killed if you'd gone with him. Sorry for your loss. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a part of the investigation, would you? I am. Why? Well, Lucy had a special necklace, an intricate wood carving of a dragonfly with symbols on it. She wore it every day and said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. She called it her lucky charm. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence until the Seventh World awakens. So I just thought that if you could somehow get that necklace before Lone Star locks everything up, I could, send it back to her mom. I feel like I owe Lucy that much. So we could say, what's in it for me? We can also say, if I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it back. It could be just like the other cop and basically say, hey man, orphans fun. So, I mean, what do you think we should do, I bet we could probably get some money. Well, it's pretty serious. I can throw a couple $100 million your way. It's everything I got until payday. Alright, it's a deal. Thanks for your help. Look, I gotta head back in. I'm gonna just steal $200 out of the register so that I don't have to eat out of a dumpster for the next week. I can't really deal with the customers though, so I'll be hiding in the back. Come find me if you get her necklace. Yeah, you guys are softies. I am mercenary. Look, I'm doing a good deed already, but all I'm really doing is helping him contribute to the orphans fund. Quickness 4. Pretend to drop your PDA and then quickly pocket the necklace while bending down to retrieve it. Yoink! You pick up the necklace. It's an intricately carved piece of wood in the shape of a dragonfly with small turquoise stone set within its eyes. The wood feels very sturdy for its weight. With genuine wood such a rarity in the Sixth World, it might be worth quite a bit to the right buyer. Well, that's fine. Stuffer Shack. Welcome to Stuffer Shack, sir. So we've got all sorts of games, a TV, microwave. What the hell? This place is a lot bigger on the inside. Dance Dance Insurgency Latin Hot Feet Edition. Golem Arcana or Calcium Edition. Neil the Orc Barbarian Goes Commando. Bull Run, the Adventures of Bull the Orc Decker. Necropolis, the console is badly dented from a frustrated player pounding on it while dying repeatedly. Astro Chicken, a classic. Ms. Pac-Man, seriously? I mean, it's just a convenience store here. A burnt wrapper is in the microwave, reeking of an acidic meat of some sort. The label says Belguri's Specialty Burgers. Just my fraggin' luck, the thing is broke. What? It doesn't sound like any sort of coffee machine I've ever tried to use before. I guess let's go in the break room. Doesn't seem like I should be going into the other back room. Search lockers? Sure, why not? I don't think we can use this, but we could sell it. Let's take it. Shelf of slightly folded uniforms. Most of them are filthy. Apparently Stuffer Shack's top tier employees aren't big on the uniforms. Strifle through the uniforms? You bet. You found a misplaced RFID badge belonging to Frank. You pocket the ID. Well, we got to get back there somehow, right? There's Frank. And then there's... who's this? That's Frank. And that's Dave. And there's fucking drones back here. Alright, to Stuffer Shack 2509 from Ares International. Attention Jeffrey Wade, a note attached. Not sure who the Wade character is, but we got a crate from Ares, but it's not supposed to be here. Ship it back on the next outbound load, and don't fraggin' touch it. Robin. Interesting. Ares is an arms manufacturer. They make the best pistols and assault rifles that are out there. Can we go through this door? No, not really. Huh. Mendoza. A human with bloodshot eyes is literally grinding his teeth, making the veins in his neck stand out. He's jumpy, holding the shotgun pointed tightly at the clerk behind the counter. You got the keys to the manager's office, Fragger? Or are you as worthless as the rest of these half-wits? I'm your Huckleberry. You got keys to the manager's office? He doesn't know what I mean by that. Yep. Put down that gun and I'll open it. Not gonna happen. Open the door and then we'll see if this Slitch's gray matter stays off the magazine rack. Alright, let me try the door. Quickness. Let's try quickness. There we go. The cylinder and tumbler system is ancient, but still works. You just have to lift the right tumblers and twist the cylinder. Someone with quick hands can do it with practice. Not something common in an era of electronic keypads and maglocks, but within a few minutes, you open the door. I like how he's posed with a shotgun, but they can't actually make him hold it because it's not in a combat zone. About fragging time, what took so long? Tell you what, you wouldn't happen to know anything about matrix systems, would you? We can end this pretty quickly if you can wipe the information I need from the server. Yeah, I don't actually have a deck. Yeah, back to plan A. All you worthless fraggers can leave. Failed objective. Retrieve the server data. Yeah. See, here's the thing. I think I'd like to just shoot him. Probably makes the employees feel safe, but the guns displayed here are fake. Search desk. Crumpled handwritten note under the blotter reads, "Oh, I see you 812. Oh, I see 1812. 1812. Got it. That's the code for something. I just don't know that I can interact with anything that I would need. But clearly that's 1812. Or even IC 1812. The dead TV is the same color as the sky outside. Nice Neuromancer reference there. Well, I'm a little disappointed that it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to interact with anything in there. He's probably destroyed the computer. Oh well. So back into the storeroom from this way. We got Frank. Loot crate? 1812. No. Oh, I see. Yeah, putting him down when I had the chance might have been the way to go. I actually just didn't want him to kill the girl out front. Oh, I see. U812. Oh, I see. U812. I see. 0812. Let's try that. 0812. Game rewards this kind of. 0812. And like this whole zone is like entirely new. Like this was not in the original game. Oh, I see you. 812. Let's think. What else could it be? I see the O. I see you. I'm kind of writing this down. O, I see you. 812. Oh, I see you. Alright, well, tell you what. Actually, let's take a look at spending our karma. We've got 8 karma right now. So, we probably need to look at upping one more point, and that would get us to rifle 5. Let's go ahead and buy rifle 4 right now. And I don't think we necessarily need to buy corpse speak or security speak. We've got corpse speak. Let's talk to these guys. We'll still have a chance to mess with this, I think. I believe you mentioned a small donation. Look, here's 200 new yen. It's all I can spare. Alright, buddy. Here you go. And we got 1 karma and 200. I can do this much for Lucy at least. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Alright, what about this guy back here? Dave. Dave! Hey, I'll be gone once one of you miserable bastards signs this paperwork. So they're orcs. This mouthing is kind of an orc, so that other guy must have been an orc. I figured. I think all trolls have horns. I'm on break. What's the paperwork for? Just doing the regular delivery. The manager keeps trying to get me to pick up the crate over there. I'm not touching it, though. And I come on the nights he's not in. You look familiar. Have I seen you before? Yeah, I got mugged right before a big firefight and put you all up a few years back. I made the news for a couple of weeks. Being famous for getting mugged, not my finest hour. So what did you deliver? Protein in all the colors of the rainbow, some shelf stuffers, parts for a broken soy calf machine, and another load of those weird smelling burgers. Crate? The big orange box behind you says Aries on the side. You should pay attention to details like that if you expect to survive for long. Alright, well, let's not sign the paperwork yet. I don't want him to take it away. I want to loot the loot crate, but, what do we think? Yeah, no problem, then. No problem. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get a beverage. I will be right back. One moment. Alright, I'm back with a delicious little bit of peppermint hot chocolate. How can you not like that? Okay, so let's consider this loot crate. I mean, I know we can leave, but I'm feeling like I would kick myself if I knew it was like an Ares smart gun or something like that in there. Simple keypad awaiting a code. I feel like it's definitely got 812. So let's try 1812. Yeah. 2, 8, 1, 2. 3, 8, 1, 2. 4, 8, 1, 2. 5, 8, 1, 2. 6, 8, 1, 2. 7, 8, 1, 2. 8, 1. No. 8, 1, 2. 9, 8, 1, 2. Damn. Yeah, 0, 8, 1, 2. But it's flashing broken every time that I do that. I don't know that this has anything to do with it. It may have been something on the computer and not something that we can get to now. Let's go ahead and buy our new level of rifle skill here real quick. There we go. Confirm. Alright. Let's go back to what we got here. Note from the manager's desk. Oh, I see you 812. I see. You could try I see you for like phone pad kind of stuff. Of course, this is kind of inverted, so I'm not sure that that would work. Jesus Christ. Trying to think. What the hell? Why try and think? Just burst out the phone. Alright, let's see. 0, 4, 2, 8. No, that would be ICU. If that was the case. Can we just open the storeroom door here? Yeah. Okay, what else do we got over here? This looks like probably a vent we could have maybe crawled through, like if we had had a drone or something like that. I just don't see anything else that we could do in here. Can we... What do we have for loading options? The autosave was... Because we haven't made a manual save. You can see the last time I played this game as Hong Kong was a little ways back. Well, probably also a good idea to make a standard save. Okay. Create a new save. Now that we've created the save, let's try restart level. Exactly, Wolverine, yeah. So let's see if it reloads the whole Pike Place market or if it just loads stuffers. If it just loads stuffers, maybe we'll try it again. If it loads all of Pike Place over again, we'll just reload our save that we just made. Yeah, reloaded it from the beginning. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Yeah, I got a feeling that that was like the login for the computer. And like the code was actually in the computer somewhere. I'm really a little tempted to just run through the level again, to be completely honest. It wouldn't take that long. Yep, we're doing it. I don't care. We're going to try and retrieve the server data, damn it. So don't worry, we're not really I'm not gonna read everything over again or anything like that. We're just gonna run and make the choices real damn fast, do what we need to do, and come back there and see if we can make a slightly better decision. Because I thought when we were gonna say we don't have a deck, then he'd have been like, we'll find something out, punk. But we didn't get that option. He just kind of ran ahead of us, and then it looked like whatever equipment was in the side there was pretty well trashed. Okay. So we're not going to talk to Paco at the moment. We're going to run right past orks and forks. I got dog on a stick here. Yeah, well, we don't need dog on a stick. So Officer Carter. So she is magely. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. So he let us in. Talk to Dresden. Take the $200 deal. Great. We're going to talk to the creepy little elf here. And then we need to actually talk to the coroner. Gots to tell him about the creepy dude over there. Okay, so we did what we needed there. Now, time to go talk to Frank. Dear big-hearted Frank. Also, you know, let's go give this guy a few cred. Get some real food, buddy. I actually really like that added on content. This is cool. Alright, now before we do anything, let's look at our stats here. I want to make sure that we've boosted our stats high enough to pull off some of the stuff that we've done before. Yeah, our quickness is still high enough. Time to go ahead and boost our rifle. I'll think about the rest of it when we get some more. There we go. We're pretty quick. Shoink! Blind Lucy or Blind Mab? Blind Mag. Mab. Mab's a totally different problem. Yeah, nope. Don't want to deal with that. Oh, we can't save here. That's interesting. I wonder if we can't save because it's an overmap, but we can save inside the building. They may have forgotten to mark it as no save. Welcome to the Stuffer Shack, sir. Yeah, there we go. New save. Not sure there are any servers on site, sir. Please, it's really important that I find out. So we'll take the talisman. The fetish, sorry. Eventually we'll have a stash and can change that stuff out. Yep, search through everything. Alright, we got Frank's ID. We'll go through here. I don't want him to see me. Okay, so even though it looks like there's maybe a way in there, there's not actually necessarily a way in there. Let's talk to Frank. There you go. There's the necklace, buddy. Excellent. Oh, there we go. You got the keys to the manager's office, Fragger? Are you as worthless as the rest of these half-wits? I'm your Huckleberry. You got keys to the manager's office. Like, yeah, put down that gun and I'll open it. So now we could just shoot him, but I want the door open, so let me try the door. But I want to try going back here. Usually when there's vents like this, you can go through. I'm wondering if there's a way through that does not involve... Does not look like it. Doesn't mean that there isn't such a thing, but... Okay. Let's just muck with the door here. Okay, so go ahead and examine the deadbolt. Let's go ahead and go straight in here. There we go. Search desk. Oh, ICU 812. Can we log in? I can't select it, although it does seem to be a legit jack point. Alright, let's talk to this guy and see if we've got better options. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind, that's the microwave. I like how he's just hiding in the break room because he doesn't want to deal with the customers and his coworker out here is getting fucking robbed. About fragging time, what took so long? You can end this pretty quickly. What's in it for me? The lives of these employees? I mean, shit, let's just attack him. There we go. Shot him to shit. But I don't think there's anything else that we can do with it. I still lack decking tools, so I can't get in there. So there's nothing really that changed from that either. I know if I said I don't have a deck, no thing. I don't know. It's a lot of effort to try and get a new pistol, but... Or I'm assuming it's a pistol. Ares I usually think of in terms of pistols. Ship to Stuffer Shack number 2509. We could try 2509. That worked. So we got a Benelli Raffaello Smart Link shotgun. Low-end, all-purpose shotgun with an attached Smart Link system. Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, just add it. That's fine. You cannot equip the item. Send to stash, yes. Identity confirmed, Mr. Wade. Enclosed is the requested hardware to complete your assignment. Discard upon completion. So maybe the boss was all freaked out because he got contacted to do a thing and they even sent him a shotgun and he's all like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I don't want to assassinate or whatever else like that. Alright, let's talk to David here. Dave! Yeah. Sign the paperwork. There you go! Sorry, but I really need an employee to sign off. Well, look, here's my ID card. Thank you. Glad to get out of here. You know these places get robbed on a regular basis? Yep. So I've heard. Hell, in our own way, we robbed this place. But I don't think I care. I saved her life. And I even saved their little corporate computer bullshit. So that note almost certainly had to do with something inside the computer. So, good to know. Good to know. I'm already drank all my hot chocolate. God damn, that doesn't last very long. Halt! Lone Star, identify yourself! I just managed to escape. They might follow me out any second. Move clear of our line of fire, but stay close. We'll need a statement from you. You betcha. See you later. Yeah, I'm sure she hit the panic button. They were all ready to blast that fucker, too. See ya. I am not sticking around to make a comment on that. I'm not gonna fucking narc. Alright, cool. Pretty sure that they weren't there checking for any sort of a stolen necklace anyway. Alright, yeah, so let's go talk to Paco over here. Paco, my main man. Hey, have you seen my friend around? Tall lady. Dreads? Young, tattooed, clean-shaven. He stands out like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. The chip on his shoulder must help with the swagger. Watch yourself, Dandelion Eater. What you want? You wouldn't be happen to looking for Coyote, would you? None of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? I'm querying. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. It's just at the Union. She's missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on her comm. The tough guy's swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter's gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago, and I thought she was still mad and just stood me up. Sorry for getting in your face like that. What do you need to know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Ranger doesn't allow anyone on his crew of cutters to take side gigs. I got no reason to deal with Delilah, but Coyote had mentioned a new job. Drek, I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Frag it! Paco slowed down. Where did she go? Coyote lived at the Royale Apartments not too far from here, and the local slumlord slash drug lord Stevie J runs the operation out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. She doesn't like to talk about it much, but she's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Delilah was looking for some more runners to steal some stuff out from under Stevie J's nose. Bet Coyote took the job. I'm sure of it. If his thugs caught her... Man, I'm going over there. You coming? I'm in. Don't worry, we'll get her back, or she's my only lead. Or I'll help you get her back, but you better be able to handle yourself. Or one thing, Coyote had a receipt for zebra meat. Ever heard of it? Who the frag cares about zebra meat? What? Look, Mari's is just down the block if you want to check it out, but I'm going to Royale. With or without your help. What's it going to be? So here's the thing, right? Like, I want him with me. At the least, it's 2 guns to 1. But I really want to investigate the meat thing. Because it reminds me of, buying hot dogs so that you can throw them to guard dogs to keep them busy so that you can get by. Yeah, I'll help you. Hombre, I grew up in El Infierno. Of course I know how to handle myself in a fight. Stevie J, better be ready for a world of hurt. The Royale's just a few blocks from here. Let's go. So, hopefully we don't just disappear. There's a meat market up here where he was talking about dog on a stick. I bet this is it. There, this guy right here. Mari's Meat Emporium. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The sign reads Mari's. Actually, it reads Mari's Meat Emporium. I can see it. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. Hey, what do you want? You know we can't afford no more? Relax, hombre. Mi amigo here just has some questions. Everything cool? Yeah, everything's swell. My name's Manny. Who are you, and what do you want? Why would someone want to buy zebra meat? I mean, some people eat it. It's a delicacy in Africa, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for stuff for some reason. Oh shit, and she was also researching hellhounds. There's a good chance that we're going to run into hellhounds. Okay. Oh, frag. That's why Coyote wanted the zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up in the Royale. And if she never picked it up... Whatever, anything else? Yeah, I have this receipt. You still got it? Yeah, here you go. It's 2 days past the pickup time. I didn't think anyone was going to get it, but it was paid for in advance. It's all yours. So now we've got slightly out-of-date zebra meat. You know Coyote? Nope. What's your deal with Paco? You should ask your buddy here. The hell's that supposed to mean? It means that you and your gang like to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our hard-earned new yen. My dad made the mistake of reasoning with them, so later they came back and beat it out of him. He's still in the hospital. Look, Manuel, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm at the very bottom of the cutter ranks. I can't make that my problem. Tell that to my dad. We don't have time for this trek. I need to find Coyote. Yeah, alright, let's get out of here. Stop being a dick to people, by the way, Coyote. Or, Paco. Fucking tool. Alright, so I'm assuming it's like somewhere. Yeah, there it is. The Royale. Le Royale with cheese. I mean, I've never known a dog to be like, oh yeah, man, that meat smells too rotten for me. I'm not interested. So I'm sure it's going to be fine. Paco eyes the Royale, shifting from foot to foot. You think it's nerves, and then you realize he's trying to get ready for a fight. Come on, guy, let's go find Coyote. Alright, hold on. I want to look around here first. Is there anything else here? No, just this dude. Alright, yeah, in we go. Yeah, let's do this. Everybody likes a little extra flavor. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light flickers with what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this, and the better-than-life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the Royale apartments aren't even locked. You step inside and use the padlock to seal the doors behind you. No need for any trouble outside to follow you in. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote, and to find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. Paco stares at the warped walls and stained carpets. The Royale apartments, what a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. It's a hellhole full of junkies. It looks like Stevie J gets their rent money and their drug money. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but all these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Yeah, it's true. Alright, so time to spend a little karma to get our riflery up. Boom. I feel good that we've got a few extra too, just in case we need to goose our stats up for something. Tweaker, saddled man. Let's start with the tweaker, I guess. Hey you! Can you spare some new yen? My cred stick's a little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? Got nothing left to give, guy. It all goes to BTLs, everything. Hey, maybe I can cred you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. What do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything, everything, please. Sorry, can't help you. You should leave this place if you can't. Remember, we chained the doors. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I need something. Ah, junkies, man. Junkies. Got this sad old man over here. More of them. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for info, and then I'm gone. Or, no, let's be a little nicer. You have quite the vantage point there. I bet you didn't see much. Seen anything special today? Yeah, everything in this body has gone to rust except my eyes and ears. Bit of a commotion upstairs earlier. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for the BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire today than there usually is this time of day. Alright, did you see her come back down? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. So, sounds like this is a extraction. So she's my only lead right now. Can you help me out? You might have been friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. We don't have the strength to intimidate him or the charisma to do it, so we'll just find another way. Thanks. I feel like there's a good chance that he probably could have let us in through this back door or something like that. But maybe that's how we leave. So let's see, what do we got back here? Move the dresser. Yeah, clearly. Walls crumbling. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Can we go through? Walls crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up, but it seems it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. And I don't think that we can just get in there. I see that there's somebody in there, too. Maybe this fella can help? Seems unlikely, but... Know anything about that BTL dealer? Just that nobody around here would be crying over his death. He brings a bad type of people around, that one. Sure you don't know anything about that stairwell? He's like, I can't help you. You'd feed me to those hellhounds. Alright, buddy. What about over here? Nope. Seems we're going to have to play with the elevators. Stop you bleeding, simp. The boy's got debts. We're collecting. Please, Riker. No, he's my only son. Get your ass back in your squat before I break you something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig! Give Zipper back now, or you'll bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. Oh, God, no. Please, no. And he's got, like, a sword on his back. That was, like... Yeah. Okay. Hey, simp. This is my home. Get out. What was that all about? Well, who cares? It's my son. The bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. Where's that filthy BTL squat across the hall? My son Zipper... Not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. He lured him with those damn chips. Better than life? Ha! What life? Now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have a Simpsons recording studio over there. Overheard him say that they have a special guest up in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. Yep, that must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Hey, keep it together, Paco. She's still alive. Stay frosty. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll be okay. What about my son? Look, man. I'll see if I can save your son. Thank you. So, pay no attention while I look through your apartment. Jazz, a combat stim that adds 2 quickness and 1 AP for 5 rounds. Manage. Alright. Like, I don't want to leave any of these on Paco. But I don't know, man. Maybe I should switch that out. And then send that to my stash. I mean, he's got... Look how many medkits he's got, right? Can I stash that? Whatever. Doesn't really matter. But I think Jazz is a little more useful than the medkit. Get yourself a new kid, right? Elevator gleams at the end of the hallway, out of place among the filth. Yeah, it certainly is nice. Alright, so I'm curious if we go in through this door here. -3 AP. So they're all in some sort of stun. BTL junkies twitch in the throes of their sordid dreams, at least as long as the cred is good. Hey, don't touch that. Alright, Riker. Let's talk. Haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles with his mouth, but his eyes say predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone we caught riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution detail. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I heard you're in the middle of a recording session. Sure am. Like you're state-of-the-art if you can believe it. Well, I'm looking for something very special. Something violent. Look around. Clearly, I'm not going to be offended with any idea you can come up with. I want to kill someone and record it. Wow, you one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing, too. Could use a trigger man for a little project I've got going. Come with me. Show me the way. Who's this looky-loo, Riker? Can't you see I'm busy in here? This guy here's got exotic tastes. He wants to help us out and's willing to pay for the privilege. That and a copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. Jake gets what he needs, I see no reason we can't make a little extra at the same time. I think young Zipper here is just about spent. Now, give me one moment to hook up a recording rig to our friend here, and he'll have quite the BTL for his personal collection. You know what would make a great BTL? What? What I'm gonna do to you. I believe that should probably start combat, shouldn't it? Like, I don't have any idea why it didn't drop me into combat mode here. So there we go. You take the BTL recording. Oh, yeah, they freaked out now. So I guess we can talk to Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. Ugh, don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. It's not a problem. Paco! Scout ahead. Oh shit, Paco. You've run into bad guys. Adds 1 HP to the weapon's melee damage. Or 2 attacks may hit adjacent characters, uses 6 bullets, so we can totally blast somebody that's right next to him. That should do more. Blast him. Like, I'd like to kill the tickler, but the line of sight's blocked. So, we'll shoot. Nope, Riker, somehow, line of sight's still blocked. I don't see how that's possible. It seems to me that we're standing outside of the doorway. But it's true. Let's go touch the computer. Access the computer. BTL library, recording studio, elevator controls. How about recording studios? We could reboot the studio software. What's in the library? Send a happy, sad, or violent BTL to the plugged-in junkies. Let's give them a little happiness. Why the fuck not? I don't want to turn it off. They may go crazy. I don't want to give them... Well, you know. How is my line... Jesus, Paco, are you still blocking my line of sight somehow? There we go. How is the line of sight blocked? I don't get it. But we can move like here. Now it shouldn't be blocked. Riker's nearly dead. He's trying hard. Paco, are you gonna stand there and take that shit? Go get him. Oh, son, you gotta try that again. There you go. Take that fucker out. Where did that dickhead go? Ah, shit. We didn't make it to him fast enough. They're probably gonna know that we're coming because he made it all the way to the goddamned elevator. Interact. We need more information. Can we just end combat? Nope, they're still doing something. I expect bad guys will be back down the stairs here in a moment. Well, Paco, get the fuck out of the way, man. Just in case. Here comes somebody. 2 somebodies. Perfect. Paco, I'm going to need you to tell them about the special that you've got going for bullets right now. There you go, a little spray and pray. Iceman and Desmond. Looks like I could maybe put the hit on Desmond. Nice. Oh, you fellas, you're so bad at this. You're so bad at this. You're about to go down, chummer. Let's reload it. Take him out. Yeah. Pop. Go up here. You, go talk to Daddy. Maybe he'll be cool and give us a code. Have you saved my son yet? Yeah, Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up, though. I don't know how to thank you. I mean, elevator code would be nice. There we go. We found a piece of paper with some numbers on it. Nice. Nice. Enter the passcode. Yeah, there we go. All right, Paco. Thinking about having Paco use a medkit on himself, but maybe not yet. I don't know. Now, with the elevator doors open, nobody else is going to come down here. So I thought Paco had more than just the medkit. I gave him one, and it looked like he had two that were locked. Alright, so Paco healed himself. Little bastard. Go see what they're up to, Paco. That is like a big-ass orc lady half wearing lingerie. Nope. Alright, well, that's us then. We are getting the shit out of here. Oh! Tickler was still in here, were you? No, buddy. Rip. You fucking torture fiend. Alright. Well, by letting him get away and get in there, we got the code. And I bet if we had killed one of those guys, we'd have also gotten the code. Nope, nothing to talk to him about there. We've already searched their apartment. We know that they do drugs over there. Because we took their drugs. Because it would be useful to us to take drugs as well. I mean, the elevator only goes to the penthouse. I mean, sure as shit seems like there should be more to it than this, right? Only goes to the penthouse makes me think that there's other places to go to. Yeah, whatever. Just reboot. Nothing noticeable happens. Lame. Now we can't get over there. And we're not good enough to talk him into it, which may have also just led straight upstairs. Who knows? Alright, well, it's really our only option. Right up to the penthouse, boys. Paco, get your tracksuit over here. We're going right to the top. Quirion, if we go up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. Yeah, I know. That's the point. Get in the fucking elevator. Stevie J's penthouse may have been luxurious at one time. If you squint really hard, it might even be considered nice. But it's filled with cheap neon lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing stolen goods and who knows what. It stinks like gangers in desperation. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain through the walls, followed by cackling laughter. Someone's being tortured for another person's sick pleasure. You ready yourself to step into the penthouse? It would be nice to have a plan. Let's do this. We got skulls to crack. I mean, you bet. Start cracking. Oh shit! There's a guy here! Shoot him! A raspy, manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. You think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Don't you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Who are you? Don't you want to know who I am? Alright, well. Deal with this ganger here real quick. There we go. We've got some assault coming down. Whoa! He actually did throw some real fire. Oh shit. I see the hellhound. Oh, fuck me, man. This is looking bad. Like, real bad. He's gonna bleed out in a few turns. We're gonna have to use the Dock Wagon Trauma Kit on him. That'll get him up. Next turn. I'm real curious how the fuck we're gonna use the meat on these guys. We actually went and picked it up. Anybody want to talk to me about this? Items cannot be traded while in combat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. See, he's got these items. I was hoping that he could use them. They're just not in his smart bar somehow. $23 damage? Jesus Christ! What the hell happened here? Like, we rocked every other combat, and we came in here and they just, like, aced us. Like, Paco can't get me up. He can heal himself. Yeah, you have to use it on their cage in the sneaky playthrough. It makes sense to me. We just lack the stealth for that, so... Okay. Plus, it probably would have helped if we hadn't summoned more guards down here. Yeah, we got wrecked. I mean... There's no going back in there. On the one hand, it would be kind of smart to spread out, but if I spread out and use it, then he's still not going to be able to... Fuck it. We need to at least do a little recon. Alright, so there's a kitchen. It's not the worst place. We could probably make a stand in there if we were quick. But yeah, we're down right now. We're gonna have to restart. There's no way around it. 6 enemies. Mission failed. Keep Paco alive. Alright, restart the level. The penthouse suite. So on the one hand, I feel like we could just stand here. On the other hand, I'm like almost 100% sure that we need to not do combat at the beginning and absolutely sprint for a place with cover. So that's what we're doing. Don't care. Heading right for the fucking kitchen. You're the guy that needs to shut up. Interesting. Technically, it's still not in range. I really thought that we would be. Alright, then the best I could do is I can hit him with my bat. Because melee weapons let you move and attack. Well, it helps that not every goddamn hit is a crit this time. Because that was a thing that was fucked up. I mean, that should really just be a testament to fucking everybody over. Here, enjoy a grenade. That caught some attention. Really don't want to be right next to him. We're going to take the 55 as a chance. Let's try this. We don't need a crit. He's deeply wounded. Shit, that's not going to work. Alright. Oh, I like how they're all still standing right next to each other and I still have grenades. Okay, yeah. That's fucked up and bad, but... Okay, first, let's take the goddamn drugs. Second, this dude needs to move. He needs to do a double move. Basically, he needs to get out of our way. And I don't want to be susceptible to being hit by a grenade. I was really hoping for a single move, though, so that I could... So that I could use a heal. There you go, Paco. That helps a little. Well, just stand there and keep pounding bullets into him. I don't see what else that you can really do. Yeah, maybe duck back into the elevator room. Divide them up a little bit. Alright, so we've got 2 AP here. We're gonna run over here. Oh shit, the fucking gun wasn't selected. Well, hopefully they don't throw a grenade or anything because we're right there next to their buddy. It's still looking pretty bad. On the one hand, I'm like, you know, if I stay highly mobile's good. Chili and poblano. I know these things probably hit really hard, but not quite enough to take her out. But we really hurt her. Alright, Paco, I'm gonna need you to move. With a purpose, there you go. That's right, Paco. I just need you to run around like a chicken. Be a distraction. That's all I need. Hell, they can't even walk through the room. Oh, maybe they can. There's enough diagonal there. Okay. So, Paco, fall back into the corner here. And I think you can take her out. 87. She's got medium cover. 4 damage. Not really enough. Okay. Now you're down. Trying to decide if it's worth using a med kit on myself right now or not. We got cover. Cover's good. On fire. 4 hit points per round. We're gonna have to use the med kit, boys. Oh, no, we automatically use the trauma kit. Okay, cool. So, non-lethal grenade does -1 AP to everybody in its blast range, which might prevent some combat-y stuff. Literally should hit everybody except Paco. So try it. Well, we got some of them. And we even got a crit on one of the guys. Shit. Baseball bat? Reload. Yeah, we'll reload. Alright, absolutely using a med hit on ourselves to start. Crund is pretty low. There we go, we got him. I don't really like standing out in the open like this. I don't know who of them have grenades, though. I mean, that's actually Stevie J himself, so... Fuck it, we're just gonna shoot at him. Are you kidding me? Really? He's almost dead. I don't know what happens when we kill him, if anybody else is still up. Paco's in deep shit. We have about 3 rounds to end combat or he's dead, which means we'll fail the mission. So we probably have lost the mission at this point in time. We no longer have a med thing to revive him with. We've got one that we can use on ourselves to keep ourselves from going down, which we'll do. But combat needs to end or his death fucks us. So... I'm hoping that Stevie comes just back in here and I get a chance to shoot him. But this on fire thing is wrecking our shit. Literally, we pull the whole room. So there's a small chance... Nope, there we go. Small chance if we had killed Stevie that we would have been able to do it. Okay, so... I seem to recall that this was a significant hurdle to playing whenever I played it previously, too. I mean, so far the game has not given us access to our stash to be able to do anything. So it's kind of crazy. Can we spend our karma for anything? Man, I don't actually know. We can probably get a better use out of our grenade, though. But that was a pretty good use. Not gonna lie. Alright. Let's send Paco for the kitchen as fast as we possibly can. Run, Paco. Alright, we don't care about him at the moment. So I'm just gonna try and stand here. I want to see if I can get line of sight on him from there. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Down in 1. Okay, nice. So now he needs to get in the room and take as much cover as he possibly can. That would be 2. Good time to go ahead and use one of the med kits. So let's go ahead and bust out here. Let's see here. For 5 rounds. So let's do some drugs. Gonna bust out here. So the 2 dots, I think, means armor for these things. If I use my Deadeye shot... No. There we go. Down she went. Nice. Bad doggy. And we're about to go fight in the kitchen. Matter of fact, if everybody gets up real nice and close, like that, I'll give you a present. Oh yeah, now you're gonna pay attention to me. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Oh, everybody else still wants to fight, huh? Alright, I see how it's gonna go. Fuck off, doggy. That's right. Goodbye, doggo. Got to get out of this hallway. And maybe heal up. Yeah, we're actually doing all right. Out of ammo. All right, reload it, buddy. Take her out with this. There you go. Good guy. Alright. So we're on fire. What should we do? Stop, drop, and... go? Go search him. That's 1 AP. Added Stevie J's passcodes. I suspect the dog can't really hit us from here. That feller's gone. Oh, here comes the dog. Bad dog, no biscuit. We're gonna roll up in here. There's still got to be somebody around here. Do we want to use our med kits yet? I think after we're done with this, we'll get a chance to go buy some stuff. So, yeah, I'm gonna use a med kit on... Actually, let's see here. What do we got? 23 of 40, 20 of 40. I don't care about him as much. I'll use the reviver on it if I... Actually, you know what? We won't. Each of you guys heal 1. Alright, you guys ready? You could probably reload. Alright, time to go. Get out in the hallway. I was half expecting somebody to come barreling out of one of those rooms, but they're probably... There we go, somebody way back there. Alright. I don't see any way into this room at the moment, and there may not be. I think that's actually the sneaky way in. I think the stairs lead you there or something like that. But just 1? I mean, I'll get a little closer, but not a lot. Oh, I see. No, the stairs actually led up over here, it looks like. door, open locker, purge the metal mans. Doesn't look like he can actually open that code from there. All right, get in the room. Open the door. There she is. Objective added. Keep Coyote alive. Oh, Alex. Alex, it's not a good day for you. Not that I'm not grateful for the rescue, but who the hell are you? Babe! Oh God, your arm! This is my friend, Kyrian. We got to get you out of here. Look, Kyrian. Coyote's face contorts into a grimace of pain as she holds her ruined arm. And I mean, it looks like it's been just absolutely flayed. Look at all the blood and gore on that. Oh, hi, Mark. I can't leave. I need to find Stevie J's stash. Got to settle up with Delilah. Well, you're not going to last long enough to toss this place. We got to get you patched up, or I'll look around, but you two need to head out. Paco, get her stabilized. Yeah. Thank you, Kyrian. I can't tell you what this means to me. Well, her face is all horribly cut up, too, so yeah. Lovely. All right. So we're on this on our own. A poor orc, whoever he was torn apart while still alive. Stevie J is one sick fragger. Yeah, I bet. A pretty extensive area. Let's go search his desk. The desk has a plethora of chips in all the colors of the rainbow, but there are notes of where these chips are being sent, with all the entries are encoded with street names. There's no way of knowing where Dung Beetle is without knowing who that is. Alright, let's go check out the locker over here. Hopefully, dig through trash, you bet. Some new loose Nuyen, found 23 bucks, sweet. Old junk, search boxes, an advanced med kit, you bet, and some Nuyen. All right, so basically we got about 100 Nuyen and a advanced med kit, which would heal us for 20 hit points. Yeah, we're definitely gonna just search the whole area before we go. I don't expect a lot more combat here. That just lets me return to the Union, but we've got to find the actual stash. There's a whole room that we haven't gone in, too, remember? So... Man, you cannot walk down to the end of that hall, and there's nothing else there. So let's come over here and check out this living room, right? Well, there's a closet. We can go check the closet. Found a cred stick among all the loose bullets and rusted weapons. Too bad it wasn't rusted bullets, or this would have been a problem that resolved itself. I seem to recall that this rotting pile of garbage here with the green stuff suggests that it's a thing where a shaman can work out. Brief search yields a recently sharpened machete, somehow forgotten with the other duller knives in the kitchen gear. Melee 3, reach 1. Yeah, sure. I don't think I can equip it, yeah. So, into the stash. Alright, now, into this room. Access code 3795. And that was what we got off of his pocket. Remember, we found Stevie J's code. Access granted. Okay. Hello, Serrano. Part of me hopes that you're asleep. Bad dog. 4 damage, -1 AP. Man, that -1 AP is wrecking us. We're gonna go down here in a second. And we didn't automatically come back up. Please tell me there's a good autosave right after all that. I hate that the -1s were stacking with each other. Yeah, now we have to do the fight again. I think. I didn't notice if it auto-saved afterwards. It ought to have auto-saved afterwards, but we'll find out. Fuck me, really? Yeah, should have made a manual save. Yeah, God damn it. I opened the door. There was a hellhound in there. The hellhound stun locked us for 3 turns in a row. Which is just kind of crazy. Okay. Start by doing the drugs. Hell, I'll probably try and take out the dogs earlier. It's a real problem for me. The burning. The burning! Alright, so grenade again. Stevie J is down. Too many more good hits will fuck him up, so at least if I'm on fire, the fireball always seems to miss. Alright, 1 dog down. So she's down. Ouch. I don't really remember if he's the grenade guy or not. So let's set up an Overwatch. There we go. Fucking dog. No! Don't! God damn it. That's not good. That'll keep me from getting mauled by the dog. So, we got through the first part of combat okay. There's only going to be one more. I don't think I need to spare it on him, so we're going to have him use his med kit to heal me. Alright, now let's advance. There were the codes for this door over here. But sadly, I can't open it right now. I'm gonna see if I can do a way to make them advance without having them leave. Well, I can't. I cannot open the door. It's meant to be a challenge. The smart move is probably to run away so that it can't melee me. Or hit it with like a stun grenade first. Not that I'm not grateful for the rescue, but who the hell are you? So, we've gotten a little better at doing the combat, so let's see here. I can't leave. I need to find Stevie J's stash. Gotta settle up. Well, you're not gonna last long enough to toss this place. We gotta get you patched up. This is fraggin' important. I got it, Paco. Head out. I'll look for him. So, yeah, there's no option. We have to do this by ourselves. Alright. So we'll search over here for the desk. It's all the codes and chips. We don't know what to do with any of it. We're not going to return to the Seamstresses Union. I mean, they did give us a Mark II advanced med kit last time, and it sure seems like that's the kind of thing that they do for a reason, right? We got slightly more credits than we did last time. All right, we got a lot of karma points, and we're definitely going to save before we open the door, so don't worry. Yep. But let's take a look at what we can do with all these points. I want to get at least a 7. And it wouldn't suck to have a second gun. One of the nice things about having a second gun is that you can switch to it and use it without having to reload the other one. We don't get a free reload. So... shotguns are nice. They apply, let's see here. They're shotgun wide load, but it may not exist in this. Shred armor, nice. There's a kneecap option, but I don't think we get to do that from here. Double tap, chain shot. I mean, it's quite a big deal to try and get max pistols. But we could go with like a pistol and a shotgun. Pistols have good accuracy at a range. I don't know that I want to get too close. Oh, there we go. Kneecap right there. Alright, let's boost our quickness. Let's put our first rank in shotgun and a first rank in pistol. And then... I mean, that's really all I want out of a shotgun, so... We'll put another rank in pistol. There we go. Normally I don't want to spread around too much, but several times we've had stuff where it's like, you can't equip this because we don't have any points in it. So now we'll have points in it. Cred stick. Should be a machete still. So take, stash. Save game. Create new save. There we go. Alright, you ready for this to go sideways? 3795. Access granted. And there's that fucking hellhound right there in the open. Alright, we're gonna back off by 1. There we go. I would rather him shoot fire at me than take away my AP. Oh wow, okay, so it doesn't always miss. Alright, let's just kill him so the fight's over. There we go. If you kill something, the wounded part, meaning the last wound that you taken, is always healed at the end of combat. You haven't... Stevie J's bed is not a clean place. Considering how often he accepts payment in chips, you are not surprised. Rifle through Stevie J's clothes for a few moments. You are not impressed with his fashion sense. Let's look under the washing machine. You find a small velvet bag filled with precious gems. Alright, so we found Stevie J's stash. We found some rare stones. Coyote has seen some bad times. Her face is cut up, and pretty much from elbow to fingertips on what looked like her left arm is basically just been degloved. It's so cut up and fucked up. So I'm probably gonna wind up with cybernetics. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the seamstress's union. Heads raise, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. If she survives. So, we're probably about to get turned loose because I think we're finally going to meet our first street doc. Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet. Fast. The regulars are all busy paying attention to nothing, and the non-regulars are being shuffled out of the room. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eyes. Fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds and Stevie J, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and trembling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? Sorry, Mrs. Kubota. Had a run that went bad. Soka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Yep, do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota, my humblest apologies. Cherry, please take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. See that she gets the best possible care immediately. You would think that she's doing this out of the kindness of her heart. That she's concerned for her well-being, and maybe she is. But by paying for her medical stuff and potential cybernetics, she owns that girl. Cherry bobs a curtsy, an actual curtsy, and responds before taking Coyote's weight from Paco. Yes, ma'am. And tell Dr. Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I am well aware of your financial situation. When you are mended, we will discuss the concept of giri, debts of honor, among other debts. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Oh, shit. Pretty much can't pay those back. You would pretty much have to save her life while not acting as like a bodyguard in order to do that. Coyote attempts a curtsy, which Kubota ignores, staring at you. Cherry has to lift Coyote's weight to get her back on her feet. Yes, ma'am. Karma gained 2. Kubota's anger at Coyote's actions washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. So, I mean, she is legitimately worried, but don't fuck with her profit. Domo arigato, Kirin. My Busaiko, Coyote, is precious to me. It's not often that we see acts of charity here in Redmond. You've performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. She's being respectful. Let's be respectful back. I am honored. Thank you. She smiles as she bows again. You are most welcome, and I offer more than lodging and satiated appetites. You will find that there is much more to the Union than our common customers ever see. The basement below us has been reinforced and holds a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. Within its secured bunker, you will find the best black market contacts selling the best gear of any of the freelance vendor has to offer. We also have a fully equipped cyberdock and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. This place is a safe house, too? Much more than a safe house. Normally, I require a percentage of a runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider this your home. And any lodging expenses are on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano in the back room. Wow. Let's check in with the ghost here. The ghost of the grizzled veteran.
Hey, I know you. You're, Aquarian. Thanks again for your help back in 2012. What can I do for you today?
2012 being when this was kickstarted. Got any goodies? Ah, another trauma kit. Thank you. Could use one of those. Gotta get back to biz. Oh, you always say yes ma'am to the mama-san. But... Van Grass. Van Grass is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man, and you get a sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. This is good. Talk to me. Mrs. Kubota said you're a fixer. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, an important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey, one more thing. I'm a fence, too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. So, if we come across any incidental data in our missions, we may be able to sell it to him. Alright, Ancient's Granger. The Elven Granger eyes you with a high level of disdain. The elf sneers at you. Welcome to the Seamstresses Union. We hope you enjoy your stay here. Is that a Portland accent? Ancients are buying up all the gun trade you can. How does the Seamstress Union figure into that? None of your damn... Ugh. Sorry, this is personal for one of our leaders. So... outsourcing to local thugs? He just spits on the floor. Hi, I'm Quirion. Battlehawk. Your name's fucking Battlehawk? And you have the nerve to take that kind of tone with me? Okay, Battlehawk, you have fun. Johnny Clean. What's going on here? Hey, Johnny. Thanks for the tip. Yep, piano's a little out of tune. Check it out. Yeah, you betcha. I kind of knew that, though. I just wanted to check in. Battlehawk. Fucking Battlehawk. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Now, normally this was pretty much empty, and you could hire individual runners with the creds that you were making. That's an arm. But apparently we have a crew this time, so... Alright, let's talk to Paco here. Wow, what a why-fuck. I've been on jobs before, but it was always with the gang. I had to worry about people behind me as much as the ones in front of me. But we did it. We charged in there, we took out Stevie J, and we rescued Coyote. Paco stares off at Coyote in the distance, bleeding on the dock's table. Santa de mierda, she going to be okay, isn't she? I mean, she can't die after we went to all that trouble of getting her out of there. You know, if you're worried, you could go stay with her. Thanks for your help in there. I really owe you. If you need me, I'll be with her. I wonder if he's going to potentially be a crew member of ours. I think he just wanders off in the canon story. Or like, maybe she breaks up with him or something like that. I don't know. These people here. Hell of a thing you did. As you approach, the dwarf and the human with cyber legs turns to face you. Dwarf Shadowrunner. That was a fucking thing you did. Wait, did someone cite ye old-timey swearing linguisoft? Who says fuck anymore? The human mercenary with cyber legs laughs into his hands. Seamus and I are some of the regulars here. Seamus is an acquired taste. Like a hairy, dark, tarry scotch. You get used to him. Maybe even start to like him. I'm John, general run-and-chop expert. You saved Coyote. Kubota says your family. When you need backup, call us and we'll back you up against anyone. No questions asked. So I think they're basically just going to be free runners, would be my guess, is that's how they implemented it. But this is a full mod, and it's amazing. They used the modding tools to completely recreate and expand the original game. So introductions are out of the way. That was a hell of a thing you did for our Coyote. She's family, and you're in now. We think it was a stand-up thing to drag Coyote out of there, so when you need backup, consider yourself back the hell up. Seamus, what are you good at? I blow shit up. I have a master's degree from MIT&T. MIT&T. Nice, MIT&T. Nice, I like it. But I use it to do some destructive testing here in Seattle. If someone needs to know how much magical energy is used to burn through their new polycarbonate armor coating, I'm the one who does the actual burning. And John, you're the general splatter specialist, right? I'm a trained small unit mercenary, familiar with guerrilla tactics in both urban and jungle warfare. Most of all, I'm a trained physical adept with 4 black belts, and I can cut apart anything with blood or oil still inside of it. Yeah, DMS was actually just a mod. It was just, I mean, it was the sample one, but it was, yeah, basically just a campaign created on the engine. But they iterated the engine. But still, it's impressive. However you want. Telecom message, email, matrix text, call here and leave word with Mrs. Kupota, or build a fire and make smoke signals. We'll be there. Cool. Thanks. Catch up with you guys later. And then I think, oh, it's my actual stash. So, things that I've purchased, I've gotten before. Now we can immediately take out our shotgun, right? Oh, we need the data jack for it. That is probably the one mod we will get. And then I'm not real sure about anything else. Let's make sure we didn't leave anything on Paco. Good. Paco's still following us around. That's interesting. Alright, so same stuff as before. Yeah. Get over there and be supportive. So yeah, she's going to get a cyber arm. And maybe we'll give her the thing. What a play! Whiz! Go Sea Dogs! Alright, well, let's come over here. There's a lot going on in here. This is bigger than I recall it being. It also doesn't quite look the same, but it's close. Maybe it's bigger? So Sarah Castle, let's keep looking. Let's see what we've got before we go over there. Oh, yeah. Algernon. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young elf, and welcome to the humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Another time, Algernon. And then we've got Eric Mersman. So we've seen Eric before. He was upstairs talking to the ghost. He was actually able to see it. You know what they say, clothes make the meta-human. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but armor and ammo pouches will help you keep on the top side of the dirt. Just ask Rob Liefeld. Take a look. So, the good thing is that we didn't spend our money buying armor for that last run that would now be immediately useless. He also sells a bunch of drugs, but I mean, we could buy all this other stuff, but look, now we've got military vests or shock armor or street brawler gear. All of this is all back out here. So, probably go military vest. But we'll come back for it later. And then what do we got over here? We've got T.B. Gruberman. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc with precision that suggests the straight line of his military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high, and tight, as they say. And the neatness of this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in the picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Any time you're on the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I am your man. Oh, what exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. If you need armor-piercing rounds or traceless ammunition, consider me your own personal armory. All the weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that weren't enough, I also teach firearm safety and range instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. So what can I get for you? Okay, so we're going to kind of look at pistols here. So the Seska Black Scorpion's a pretty good one. It's a machine pistol, so we can actually burst. We'll see about Smart Link and stuff like that. We got to see how much it's going to cost to put in a Smart Link. I don't know that I want a burst pistol when we're already carrying a rifle. Burst pistol or SMG would be nice if we were carrying a sniper rifle. And we might go sniper rifle. Just depends. I'm not attached to any rifles right now. And then we've got David Fry II. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this technological hurricane stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. The dwarf winks at you. I know that look. Don't let the size of my shop fool you. I can get my hands on any cyberdeck or program written that exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I'll get one of my contacts to make it for you. SOTA and custom, I even have a few sweet ESP programs that you can try out. I'm David Fry II, and any questions I can answer, any tech gears that you need? What's SOTA? Oh, SOTA is acronym for State of the Art, the razor bleeding edge of tech supremacy. You're either SOTA or you're irrelevant. And what's an ESP? Johnny, do you want to take this one? Sure, I'll take this one. When you infiltrate a facility on a run, you've got a crew to back you up. When you jack into the Matrix, you're usually on your own. That's where ESPs come in. An ESP is a highly advanced smart frame. Not an AI, but a program that you deploy. The ESP manifests in the Matrix, and you can give it commands to help you attack enemies. Different ESPs have different subroutines. You guys know the street tech vendors? Chuckles and Violet. I've made their acquaintance. Chuckles is a decent tech, but wastes his time fixing computers and fridges, anything for the people of Touristville. Violet's a brash little troll decker and his assistant. Her we really like. So what do you have for sale? Okay, and so these are not particularly expensive, but I need a data jack, and I could buy the Sony CTY just to have it, just so I could hack in. I may still get my ass kicked repeatedly. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me introduce you to the Seamstresses Union resident decker and my close personal friend. Around here, we call him Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with tools, fiddling with circuit boards, cables, and clips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. The difference shown by David Fry gives the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here, Quirion. Let me know if I can be of any help. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No. Janitors never do. Slick hot deckers with pink mohawks stand out. Standing out gets you killed. When I was younger, I earned a reputation for getting in and out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs earned me rep that were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of a part of me. Is it true that you used to be a part of Echo Mirage? Let me take this one. Not every Nova Hot Decker was a member of Echo Mirage. Anyone who claims to be a part of Echo Mirage is probably lying. I've been friends with this guy for over a decade, and he's smart enough to never make that claim. So he is sure not going to tell you anything about it. For your health and everyone involved, it's a good idea to let it drop. So how's decking used? Decking is programming skill, hacking, and tech finesse, all rolled into one. Decking will give you access to difficult terminals, let you step around security protocols, and hack doors, cameras, or sometimes even drones. Occasionally, a run will have a matrix requirement. You can deck into the local telecom grid of the facility you're infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable information or control more important things in the real world. But it's every bit as dangerous as dodging bullets. Alright, we'll see you fellas. Got a friend to check on. Hi, Doc. The doctor is scrubbing her hands together thoughtfully. The spirit on her shoulder is casting some sort of spell. Make it quick. I need to sterilize before I can operate. Coyote is wan and pale, but she must have had some sort of drugs in her system because she's no longer shaking or in pain. Thanks for helping me out back there, Quirion. You looked like you could use a hand? Oh. I need you to tell me about the night that Sam Watts died. That would be kind of cold. Let's say you look like you could use a hand. Ouch. Bad joke. At least you saw it was a joke. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area and watch some Trivid or something. This young lady and I have much work to do. Mrs. Kubota never said what kind of cyber arm she'd pay for. I want something badass. Got one with a machine gun inside? Forearm snap blades? Razor claws? You'll take what I give you, young lady. First, let's have a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote, Minovia, let the doctor heal you up. I earned this face by being stupid, and I'm going to keep it to remind me of that. End of story. Whatever you say, kid. Nighty-night. Well, so we're just kind of hanging out. There we go, Coyote. She's got a new tech arm. And her face doesn't look quite so bad anymore. It's scarred, but not so bloody. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline's worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning, I guess? I have no idea what time of day it is. I've lost track of time. Big thank you to the miracles of modern science. Combined with a massive dose of Doc's magical healing, I'm good as new. Better, really. Can I talk to you for a few minutes? About Sam? Sam what? Sam Watts? Yeah, I know him. What about him? Sam's dead. Holy friggin' dreck, Sam. I guess I'm not surprised he's dead. Sam was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I do to help? Well, tell me about Sam. I heard you liked him. I did. He was a jerk, and he made no apologies for that, but he made me laugh, and no one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Yeah, me too. You and he were friends? Yeah. That's why I'm here. Well, you already know the type of friend he was. He was an addict and a taker, but he could certainly turn on the charm, couldn't he? I guess you were his little insurance policy. Still, I'm sorry he's gone. So you served Sam the night that he died. What do you remember? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd. Gangers cut each other upstairs over one of the girls. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Yeah, met him. He's a charmer, too. What can I say? I have a thing for ginger jerks. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few... Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back like he was trying to put a fire out. Eventually. Sam got loud the way he sometimes did, when he mixed drinking and who knows what. Mrs. Kubota was dealing with the other situation, and Jake was asked to eject him. Pretty common stuff. Happened at least once a week. Jake dragged him out the back door into the alleyway, and that's the last time I saw Sam. Jake. Come on, man. He said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Just standard Sam Drek about how he grew up rich and wasn't cut out for this life and he didn't deserve this. How fragged up his relationship with his mother was. How he alternatively hated or loved his mother. His sister preaching at him for not making something of his life. It was pretty pathetic stuff. How bad was the drinking? If it was just drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, sex, drugs. He loved nitro, but he would smoke, screw, drink, or binge on whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but he was sick, and I think he started using more and more to try and forget about it. Wait, he was sick? Yeah, Sam was dying. I thought you knew. Everyone who saw him could tell. You could just see that he was a walking corpse. Had to be the hard living. Then he disappeared for a while, and we all assumed he'd kicked, but then one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. Yeah, that's probably when he got a new liver. All better. Just like that. Sam said he'd got a family member to help him out. Never said who, though. He called it his stroke of luck. Huh. So what did you mean about the downward spiral? Well, Sam had some sort of stroke of luck about a year ago. A family member died and left him money or something. Instead of getting out, he dug deeper. So you think his sister died and all of her body parts are the different body parts that people are pulling back? He had a stroke of luck to get it. And blind what's-her-name had suddenly gotten new eyes, and I'm willing to bet that that's true for the other organs, too. Let's see here. So what was his windfall? He was dying the entire time I knew him. He had some pretty severe liver problems, which isn't a surprise if you're aware of the way that he ran through chips, women, drugs, and booze. So like a year ago, he got a windfall from a rich relative or something. Scored himself an organ transplant and a bunch of extra cred. Liver transplant? It's not uncommon in our day and age. I just got chromed myself. But yeah, he got his liver replaced about a year ago. What about enemies? He rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. He got the well-deserved ass-kicking on more than one occasion, but I don't know who would want him dead. So, now I need you to do something for me. I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me. Tell him about the Royale run. He's a regular. He should have been expecting me yesterday, and he has a regular booth upstairs on the bar backside. Tell him what happened, see if we can make a deal. He'll be pissed, but maybe I can make another run at it after I recover. All right. Search bunk. Objective added. Search Sam's bunk. Optional, deliver the stones. Optional, meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. Optional, deliver the stones. Alright, let's see what vendors that we didn't necessarily meet. I guess it's probably Dr. Castle. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread or a regular morphine supply. The Union's resident medical expert, Dr. Sarah Castle, could not be further from those tracks. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes and hermetic library. This is 6th world medicine of the highest caliber. Paco has a cyberware catalog open and is talking with the doctor. Doc, can you get me the cyber arm with the induction jack? Can't have any new data jacks, so Ranger will ask where I got the cyber. We'll set you up with some real alphaware. Take the other bed and I'll be with you in a few minutes. Where's he getting the money for that? Oh shit, he's selling his soul. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. She turns to face you as you approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. She's dear to many of us. And you're the one that patched her up. Impressive work. Thank you. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. With sustained healing spell, there would have been no noticeable scarring. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service medband or a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. It's more than a mere Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as the dock wagon, but I'm the next best thing. It also allows me to get funding to run a small clinic here in Touristville, to get normal people their regular treatment. Can I help you with anything? Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are fully automated stabilization units that include a defibrillator, spray-on synthetic skin, drug regimens, and medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you move fast enough. So if you're bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly. But you have to be quick. This is Dockwagon's own field tech, but even their stuff has its limits. If you're lucky, you can slap a patch on yourself before you pass out. The things will auto-activate after they're attached to a monitor of a patient in distress. Alright, well what about the cyberware? Tell me about your cyberware. Okay. We are going to get the Smart Link right now. Well, we have a Smart Link gun. We're looking at getting a data jack now. So, data jack right here. 500 new yen. We have a total of 6 essence. If you ever get to 0 essence, you've basically destroyed your ability to be much more than just a biological machine at that point in time. Your magical ability is null. You basically have no mana. There's no shaman or anything else like that. People do it, but they kind of seem to be lacking that spark of life. So, functionally, since we're never going to cast magic, as long as we don't get, like, below 1 essence, we can totally load ourselves up until we're a fucking Terminator. So, what we're probably going to be looking at are things like skill wires, which give you plus quickness, plus combat and stuff like that. A lot of these are going to require cyberware affinity. And we have not been buying cyber affinity. But other ones don't. So we have the eye data jack, which is more expensive. And I think it's the same cost in essence, yeah. But it uses an eye slot. And usually there's not a lot of eye slot stuff that you're really looking for. Sometimes you really want hand stuff. Or no, head stuff. Let's look at the head stuff. Right now, all we have is the data jack, but I think there's other things later. Eyes. Vision magnification is a passive 3% bonus to hit. I mean, not really a great deal for what it is. Brain, there's no brain things yet. We don't really want cyber weapons in our hands, so no spurs or no hand razors. We're not that kind of character. Basic cyber arms, I mean, we can just replace them and they just give us extra hit points. But what we really want are these skill wires. And it looks like cyberware affinity 1. Legs are another one that we want. We want these as technology or other various types of cyber legs. They give you extra hit points and quickness. And a lot of times they also increase your movement speed. Skin, here we go. Dermal plating, also really nice. +1 armor. Even if you don't upgrade your armor. Right now, it's much more cost effective for us to just upgrade our armor. So really the only thing that we need to look at what we want to do is for the eye data jack or for a head data jack. And I wish I knew what other head cyberware there is. Let's take a look here real quick. I think they're probably listed all here in Steam. For head, vision magnification. The alpha version of it would give us a positive 6% to hit, which certainly isn't bad, especially if we're going very gun-based. Hands. Yeah, that's not all of it. You can remove the installed cyberware. However, the essence loss is permanent. Because your eye's gone, for instance, whenever you do it. You can sell it, but I don't think it sells for very much. So, I know in some of the other ones, like Dragonfall and stuff like that, there's like paint editors. You have things like cerebral boosters to boost your intelligence and stuff like that. Again, not something that we really need, but eyes might be a thing that we need. Because there's also options. I think there was one that could like stun people. Basically, you have a flash bulb in your eye. There was a laser designator, which is like an extra plus 10% to hit, but you have to activate it. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with the... Those are all eyes. What about heads? Head is pretty much data jack. Yeah. No, you won't take a second S and hit when you put the other part in. It's just basically when you're removing the meat part. Exactly. So we can put in the data jack now, and later on, if they give us another data jack that we want, a better data jack, for instance, probably isn't going to be necessary. Then we could do that. A lot of times the better gear for the data jacks will have an increased essence cost because it's giving you another bonus. Like there was most of the head stuff were plus intelligence things or data jack. There was a data jack that gave you plus intelligence, and it was actually less than buying each of them individually, but more than either one of them individually or something like that. So, but I don't think we're going to need anything like intelligence boosters or anything else like that. So we're just going to go with a straight, regular data jack. It's always worth it for us. It's half a point. Notice that it always rounds down to the full. So there we go. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, and magic is equal to essence but rounded down. Magic's very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots is equal to half their magic rounded down. Therefore, losing essence, like we would have gone from 3 spell slots to 2 spell slots just from that. It also, each point of magic increases spell cooldowns by 1. You cannot have less than 1 essence. I mean, you can, but you kind of become a zombie. Okay. So, let's double check here. Make sure that we actually did get that in our cyberware. There we go. So, we've installed a data jack. Generally on the neck. It connects into the spine or the base of the skull, one way or the other. Occasionally you'll see people with them on the temples, but I never liked that. Can you imagine inserting like an inch-long plug into your temple? Like, Jesus, how much meat did they have to carve out to do that? Seems like it'd get in the way of the eye. Anyhow, it does mean that we can equip that shotgun now, which was actually the reason that we did it. So let's come over here to our stash. Yeah, cyberpsychosis is cool. Necrotech does a thing where they call it nanoshock. It actually gets to a point where the nanites that are inside you are trying so hard to keep your body going that they'll cannibalize parts of your body to keep your body going, which is super dangerous. And by super dangerous, I mean you may turn into a techno zombie. All right, cool. So we picked up another rifle. We'll probably go buy some armor and stuff, but first let's go get rid of these gems. And let's see if we can talk her into it. She's almost certainly going to become a runner with us. She was like the only runner that was always available to you for free in the game. My lord. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when his reflexes started to slow down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you just say so? Coyote's late. My client's getting anxious. Where is she? She's getting stitched up. We're not going to say downstairs. Let's not rat that out. No kidding? All right, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two jokers? Quarian, he's Paco. Great, we're all introduced. Great buddies. Now, give me my damn stones. So, we could give him all the stones. We could give him the best stone, or hold back the best stone and give him the rest. We could hold back the pebble with the runes on it and give him the rest. And we have to decide, what do we think he actually wants? Because that's the thing, right? We don't really necessarily want to screw her over. But we did an awful lot of work and we're not going to get paid for it. So that's kind of a problem. So, tell you what. Let's give him the stones. Let's see what happens. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones, he stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. He pockets it. Okay, you done good, but you're late. And Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. Listen. You look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent, and when that happens, you come see me. I'll set you up. Looks like you impressed him. And no offense for those gems, Van Grass will buy anything premium. Follow me. I'll introduce you. Man, Paco, you just sprint everywhere. I know where this dude is. He's right over here. Yeah. We've seen him before. Lucy. Blind Lucy, that's right. Look, I can see that you're a busy man. That's right, Anne. So I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. So you hear the servos in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this drac, a gumball machine? Give you 1,000 for it. So, if we go with etiquette academic, which we could get for 4 points, we could get an extra 1,000 creds out of him. And it would increase our charisma, which may be useful for negotiating stuff. We don't really want to necessarily go all the way up to 5. Oh, we can say, look into my eye, if we got our strength up, which we never will. So we'll think about it. He says, suit yourself. Do we have the points to go up in charisma? Damn, we are 1 shy. I mean, I would totally buy charisma 4 and take academic and try and, but all right, so we got some other stuff that we can do. We need this body, right? Cyberware affinity. Unlocks additional cyberware such as the hand razors. Unlocks additional. So the nice thing is you get +1 additional essence if you start boosting that. So you can actually boost it up. Basically, you are so incredibly vital that you have more than the baseline 6 that most people have. We're going to buy Cyberware Affinity 1. Because we want to potentially be able to buy skill wires. So we're just going to go ahead and sell it straight for the 1,000. That's what we got right now. I think we lose the ability to sell this stuff to him later. Yeah, ready to unload those stones? Yep. Okay, give me a cred stick. So, we received 1,000 new yen. Perfect. Yep, techno zombie. Alright, let's go investigate Sam's bunk. And this, we may be getting to a good stopping point. We have been doing this for a little while. Let's go check Sam's bunk here and see if he left anything in it. The crash bunk is a mess and reeks of booze, so, you know, definitely Sam's bunk. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find a couple burned chips, an old photograph that's seen a lot of wear. So let's look at the photo. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock by the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders, mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Let's look at the back of the photo here. Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. Interesting. Let's go ahead and pocket that photo. That's important stuff. Alright, so how much money do we have? We have 3,182 creds. I feel like one of the things we absolutely need to do is upgrade our armor. The machine gun can maybe wait. The shotgun was free and it's really just a utility item for us. But we really need to look at upgrading our armor. So, show me what you got. And I think we're just going to go ahead and take this military vest here. Nah, we'll go with the full shock armor. Why not? No, I mean, that's kind of bleh. Right? Like, I don't want to be too out there. I wish it was another armored trench coat, but I think we get a chance to grab that every now and then. The whole UCAS shock armor though seems a bit much. There we go. Let's just go with the military vest. And drugs. Jazz is really useful. Cram's also kind of nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab another. I don't know. That's kind of expensive. Maybe we'll come back for it, but we're for sure buying the military vest. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and confirm it. There we go. Sure, why not? It's a little more woodsy elf than I wanted it to be, but I didn't really want to be running around in actual military riot armor. We need to sell items, though. We're going to sell our old secure samurai clothing. We're going to sell this air elemental fetish. Frankly, I'm going to go ahead and sell the concussion grenade. And I'm going to go ahead and sell the machete. I wonder why. Oh, the red just means that I can't use it. Okay. For 336, sure, that's not quite half the price, but worth it. Okay, cool. Now let's go look at guns. And it's interesting, I'm trying to decide if I really want a deck just to have a deck, but I usually play a decker, so I think no. I almost always play a decker that uses rifles. Actually, that's not true. In Hong Kong, I was a straight sword samurai. All right, let's look at what he's got. So, I'm not too worried about... Well, this is what we have. Which is... Actually, this is what we have. So that's nice. It's actually the best shotgun that we could purchase at the moment. So the Ruger Smart Link. We could get it. We could use it. It's pretty expensive. We lose our ability to do burst fires. But it's a lot more damage. Also, its capacity of 4 is really low. That means every third turn we have to spend an action reloading. So I think we'll actually stick with it for the moment. I would consider going to the Semapal VZ88V Smart Link. Does a little more damage and it has a slightly higher capacity. I don't know. The other nice thing about the grenade launcher, we're going to buy the grenade launcher. The nice thing about the grenade launcher is it's kind of just infinite grenades, but you really, right? It's not just... It's not actually a one-use weapon, right? It's not just a slightly more expensive grenade. Because, I mean, you don't want to accidentally shoot your friends, but on the other hand, like, grenades are useful for multi-hits. I don't really have anything else that can clear out a group. So let's take a look here. Because tasers are really kind of cool too later. Ranged combat, sure. Good damage, capacity 1. I believe it's a one-time use one because there's actually another one that you can get later. That is, yeah, the Armtech MGL8. It fires mini grenades, but it specifically says that it's 2 AP to reload. Yeah. I don't think it actually works. On the other hand, nobody else is selling grenades that I've noticed, right? Oh, no, there we go, grenades. No, it's gotta be unlimited. Look at these. I mean, these are good grenades. And they're like 75 each. And we'll buy it. Fuck it. We'll hope that we can use it. So we've got armor. We'll keep the same gun because honestly the 1 damage increment's not a big deal. The grenade launcher and the shotgun, much bigger deals. There we go. Yeah. We're full. Okay. I like to keep one slot open. So we'll leave that grenade there. Okay, confirm. Alright, so the next thing that we need to go do is return to Coyote. So let's go talk to Coyote. I think we're going to get hooked up into a team, and then we'll be able to start doing some missions and investigating stuff. Come on. Coyote looks healthier. Hey, you're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves game is recorded on here. Want to take a load off and watch with me? Found something in the bunk Sam was using. Great. What was it? A photo. Did you know you had a twin sister? Yeah, he mentioned her once or twice. I don't think they were close. Doesn't sound like they got along that well. He was rambling on and on about her the first time I saw him, and by that point, he was so completely smashed that I couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable about it. Your comm link chirps and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. He's smiling. It must be about money. Officer Aguirre, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, great, buddy. Let's go salsa dancing soon. Hey, listen, the Ripper got another Vic. This guy worked at the NTSB investigation facility in downtown Tacoma. Come meet us down at the docks. Cool, put it on my tab. Are you still there? Get here quick before McCluskey arrives. Once the officer in charge is on the scene, there's not much I can do for you. Another Ripper murder? Where? Tacoma Docks. NTSB warehouse. Gotta go. And that is the National Transportation Safety Board, for those of you who are not familiar with U.S. government abbreviations and initialisms. Let's see, you dragged my ass out of the Royale before, something worse happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. Sam was my friend too, and I want to help. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help put the pieces together. Cool, thanks. Give me a call if you need backup, and I'll call you if anything develops. Cool, so now we go take a cab to the NTSB warehouse. But I think this is a fantastic place. As long as the game agrees. Yes, there we go. To save the game. We've been playing for about 5.5 hours now. Headphones are kinda hurting my ears. So, thank you to everybody who tuned in. I really hope you're enjoying Shadowrun. I know some of you have played it. Some of you haven't. It's definitely a fun kind of point-and-click game, and I'm enjoying sinking back into it. So thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time.